Okay. Looks like we are once more on the interwebs, as one does. Microphone
Hello.
seems to be working, speakers seem to be working, screen seems to be working. Music is too damn loud. Will you stop that? There we go. How's that? Yes, I think that's about right. Lovely. Max.
Ooh, look who's first.
Hey, Max, how you doing?
Second place.
Second place.
Isn't that nice
So
for
for Wings,
you?
Max on first, Winsinger on second, just like, whoosh, straight in, no mess, no fuss. Oh yeah. Booyah. Okay, catching up with the Turing Complete, as one does. We did the campaign up to here, where my brain melted, dribbled out of my ears like grey dandruff, and now we have things to do. We have the product of nibbles. Product has multiplies in it. Nibbles. A nibble, dear chums, is half a byte. So 4 bits. A stack, that's going to be fun, especially since the label up here is functions. That says we're going to be having some awesome entertainment there. And the lab. And see what's on the slab.
Tom, you need to take a pill. Did you take a pill when you got in?
We do?
No.
Took one at 5.
When?
Yeah. Cool.
Did you take one at lunchtime?
Took a morning pill, afternoon pill.
I gave him a morning pill.
You do early morning pill, mid-morning pill, afternoon pill. We're all on.
Parenting.
Yeah, so it's done. So there we go. Pills. We do pills. Oh my goodness. Max has done a subscribe. Excellent. I don't take the morning after pill. I take the night before pill, morning me. More bites than nibbles. Well, we shall bite a number of things. In fact, I could bite. Oh, I've got my cow bag here full of cow. I've got my sandwich here full of sandwich. I could bite the sandwich. I could nibble the cow bag. How it's be. Right. Well, what do you reckon?
Let the feast begin.
Okay, Winsinger, you're calling on me to bite something. I'm going to do it. Here I am. Uh-oh. I have a big old ham and cheese sandwich because, frankly, I fancied one.
Coffee.
Okay, that was a very big ham and cheese sandwich. That was a chunky one. Thank you for the coffee. Always good to come after a bit of a feast, especially, blimey, I was almost going to say bit off more than I could chew there, but...
Make it so.
Oh, right on the raggedy edge that was. Right. What do you reckon? Products of nibbles, stacks, or the lab? Where do you reckon we should go next? I'm not going to go to these ones quite yet, because I think, frankly, I'm probably going to need some of the tools in here to deal with these guys. Stacks it is. Okay. Hitting it. In order to cut spending, it has been decided to change the queuing system at public offices so that fewer people will go. Instead of first come, first served, we're implementing a last come, first served. Oh, think of it like a stack of numbered slips, where the citizens either put a slip on top, called push, or bureaucrats take one off the top, called pop. We want you to implement this new system. Okay. Each tick, the inputs will signal either push or pop. All right. If it's a push, store the value on top of the stack. When it is a pop, remove the value from the stack and output it. The output has an enable pin. Enable it only on pop. Right. Well, okay then. So input 0, pop, don't pop. I'm seeing a whole Pringles thing going on here. Actually, I've just realised I moved some stuff around. And we're still on the news desk. So I'm going to move some of the overlay stuff again. In fact, I'm probably going to hide the overlay stuff. My apologies for those of you who are used to seeing this here, but I'm going to hide it because it's kind of getting in the way. Right, that's better. Move it around at some point when I can be asked. Right, so we're going to implement a stack. I'm seeing, like I say, a bit of a Pringles thing going here. Pop, don't pop. Push, don't push. All right. I'm going to need to remember a number of things, aren't I? Yep, got some RAM. Oh, yeah. So, what do we got here? What's in my RAM? I've got an address. Nice. Gonna need to have something akin to a counter for that. Now, I'm going to have a register for my counter, for my my address. There we go. Right. Oop, damn it. Come back here, you. And my output. You come over here as well. Output goes to there. Chonk. La da 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 da. Output not enabled. Alright, where's my pop? There it is. I have a data line all the way around the top here because, you know, there. Fix that up in a mo. Come here, stick. Oh, damn it. There we go. Alrighty. So Max is, Winsinger calls me sweet, and Max is casting me a spell of some kind. Zock. Right. So, what's going to happen here? I've got a block of memory for storing shit. I've got a register for where my shit is. And actually, do I have anything else? I always want the load value of my register to be true, don't I? So that can just sit there and generally cause no more fuss. Always doing a load into that address value.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking? Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
Damn straight, Michael. Third place is pretty damn cool. Right. So the save value of my stack data. I come all the way down here. Right. Let's have this bunny up here somewhere. What are you? You're a load. You go directly to pop. Because that's your business. This is in the wrong place now. You're a save. You go directly to push. Right. Going to move you out the way because you're kind of getting on my nerves. So, when we do a push, that's this fella here, we want to put something on the stack. And then we want to add something to the stack. We want to add something to the address. And the address lives in here. Ooh. Hey, Alvi, I see you doing a brief lurk, says Windsinger. No worries. Now, if I'm doing a push, what do I want to do? Right, well, I definitely want to add something to my stack value. I want to add 1. Right. My stack address, I should say. So that'll go down there like that. Pop says save something to the register, either push or pop. Ooh, clunk, sorry about
Dad? Something entertaining. My captain's
Tom,
called
that.
Turing.
Enough. All right. If I'm pushing or popping, I want to be changing my stack address. So we'll do that. Okay. It's starting to get a bit messy down here. I'm not liking it. I'm not feeling it. Here we go. Start to get a little better in the head. Because what we want is we want to add the value we first thought of. And an 8-bit constant, which is going to be a 1. The fun bit is going to be that it's either going to be a 1 or a -1, depending on whether we're pushing or popping. Oh, blimey, can't I have some numbers? Here we go. Let's just make it a grey one. Why not? And we'll have an 8-bit negate down there. Maths, neg. Right, so we've got 1 or -1. If we are pushing, we want 1. If we are popping, so which one's that? Of course, that's the push. So we want the pop to be attached to the switch. Like that. Right, so if we are popping, something's going to go bad. If we pop off the bottom of the stack, I'm not quite sure what the heck we're supposed to do at that point, but let's not try that. So I put a value of, there we go, 123 in there, push. Right, what happened there? Nothing, because I moved those two to the wrong place. Try again. 21. Push. Oh, I could have sworn that I had sorted that out. Come here, you, up there. Did that work? Yes. Right. Try again. Push. Nothing. Well, that didn't work. Right. So what have we got? We got our save flag is high. That's good. Our load flag is low. Our address is 0. Although the add is coming in here. That's the save flag is set. So why is this not going to 1? I really don't know. Something should be happening. What have I got wrong? Value, a non-zero number. Load. Push. I would have expected at least that it would write something to the RAM. Right, take that bit out. And that bit out. So now we are just addressing the RAM directly. Save value, address. So if I go like that, doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. I have a confuse. That's the only RAM I've got. It's the save bit that's being set high. Let's put a constant on there just for the sheer heck of it.
Coffee.
Thank you. Thank you, Alvi. I put an orange one on there. The one I can really tell the difference. There we go. Brr. Well, that's entirely legit. Alright, let's clear the world and try again. There's something weird going on. I've got various bitty bobs here. Alright, let's just try something absolutely insane. Right, so now, oops, I should get 68 and 0, and 68 and 0, and 68 and 0. Okay, Alvi, indeed, the coffee choir is with us, always. RAM.
High pressure.
Damn straight. It's doing me a concern. It's doing me a brain melt, that's for sure. Just a wire. Another wire. And another wire. Right. Well, if you're not going to write my value, I connected it to the wrong one. Do I need to connect it to all four? Really hope not. So why am I not getting anything sensible here? What's going on? Oop. 8-bit constant. 7. A value. But the address changed. Look at that. Look at that. The address changed, did it not? So that changes quite happily. But I'm not getting the RAM actually writing anything. Do I need to delay something? Do I need to wait? Push 251 on stack, no effect. 216 on stack. Right, didn't work. Yeah, surprise. Right, you, out of the way. We tried this with the mux already, so that worked. Is there something wrong with our RAM component? Because I've got what I thought was going to be a very simple job here. Oh, hello. What's this valued? Oh, hang on. Am I just being a derp? Oh, no. Okay, fine. Right. Right. So I've moved that there in a derp way. Brr. And then a 19. So why will my RAM not write? Why won't you write? I have a game-breaking bug at this point. To the internets. Turing Complete. Stack. RAM will not write. Turing Complete game. complete walkthrough, it says blah, 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 blah. Yeah, oddly enough, complete walkthrough just stops partway through. All right. Is it not ticking? Is that, have I got to tick it somehow? Right. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe the game isn't actually ticking, and thus the RAM isn't doing as it's told. Right. So let's go all the way back to where we built this bloody thing. See if it's got enough undo buffer. Right. And instead of just trying to press some buttons, we'll stop it and tick it. Look at that! Ooh! Ooh! Well, that was an annoyance. Right. Push 251 on stack. Okay. Push to. Oh, well, that didn't work, did it? That did not work. Right. So why is our register now not working? We don't have access to the custom components bit here. So if I go like that, my save value on my register is a 1. But it's not working. That's because my green line hasn't been hotted up, has it? Try again. 1. Excellent. 216. Now, is it going to pull the data off the stack and then add -1? Or is it going to add -1 and then pull the data off the stack? Ooh. Boff. Right. Yeah.
Is this true?
Interesting. So, when I am pushing, everything's working fine. When I am popping, I want somehow to post decrement. So I've got to post increment, add a number, and then push a number into the memory, then move up by 1. Get a number out of the memory, then move down by 1. So I need some kind of ordering concept. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But I have my previous value here. Do I? No, I don't. But I could do. Yeah, I've got my next value here. Right. Give me more muxy goodness, I reckon. Move. Ooh, called. You lot back a bit, so I've got room to play. That definitely runs down there. So that can just go straight down. No mess, no fuss. Right. But this fella is also useful to us. So that one is going to be the push. This one is going to be the pop before it's hit the register. And that is attached to the green line here. Million to one shot. Let's just give it a go. Are we ready? Push. Oh no. Oh no, nopey no. Because I've wired up the green one to the wrong one. I actually want a blue one to the top one. Right. Can't get my wires right. Okay. So let's try that again, shall we? Push. Push again. Right. So I'm about to do a pop. And that worked. Excellent. So the register is a delay, but the output from the adder is not. Okay, not too terrible. Let's keep it going. Push 63, push 202. Do nothing. Look at that. Stacky goodness is occurring. Whoa, we're done it. All right. So the difference between one and the other is literally whether we push, whether we get the output from the adder or not. I'm going to change these over because they've started to annoy me now. Just, you know, I'm just being picky. Being awful picky. Right, I will attach that one to the push line. Let's see how that goes. Should still work. Yep. Okay. Can we make this any neater? Oh, heck yeah. Basically, we can make this a heck lot neater. That can go there like that. That can go there like that. You lot can all just completely vanish. I mean, masochism continues, Aliana. Yeah, we just had some entertaining fun with delay lines. Yeah. Oh, it's hot. Certain values of hot.
Make it so.
Oh, heck yeah. Gonna make it properly so. Right, and move this OR gate. Come here, you. Out you come. You can go in there. Because I don't need the green one from that line onwards. I do need blue still. So let's wire up the blue We might be able to clean that as well, and we'll have yellow. Right, yellow's going to come down. We'll move one bit at a time. Oh my god, yeah, everything's exploded, Michael. Yeah. Are we all doomed now? Are we dead? Right, so everything's still working. Brilliant. Good start. So next thing to do is basically swap over the green and blue lines here. Much nicer. Right, that mux is about in the right place. We can't get that a lot simpler. But we could just run a green line up there like that. Okay, much nicer. Right. Blue still has to hook up to this one. Blast. But yellow, you know, we can make yellow a little cleaner, can't we? Check whether it still works. Always check whether it still works. Now, this lot, the adder can once more be moved around a little. I don't need the carry flag at all. And this lot can move up to, well, move to there. And I can bin that grey line onto here. And a metallic blue, steel blue line onto there. Whatever colour we want to call that. Oof. Right. Okay, so we're getting a little cleaner still.
Is ready?
Hey.
Are you playing with anyone?
No, but this is
Can you get to a safe spot, please, and save your game?
Right.
Well, I'll get the Engie controlled sector, and I'm less likely to be attacked there.
See, Tom's less likely to be attacked there, so it must be true.
You've got a sandwich, haven't you?
I'm sorted, but I will always have a dinner as well, because I like a dinner as well.
Okay. It's falafel.
Hey. See, Best Beloved is going to bring me a falafel. I'm going to eat it. It's going to be great.
I might or might not bring you.
She might or might not bring me a falafel. She might make me rely on my own damn sandwich. Oh well, can't really complain too much. It is my own damn sandwich. Right. Can we clean this any further? Yeah, it's a bit of a defeat, but...
Hello, handsome.
Hello, bots. How are you? Calling me the handsome. It's true. Me and my sandwich. Super handsome. Yummy. Right. So, I think this is about as clean as it can get. What do you guys reckon? Ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, creatures, types of all kinds, those who are both, those who are neither. What do you see? Any ways to make my stacky goodness nice? Because frankly, And I reckon this is just going to work. In fact, I know it's going to work. Look at that. Oh. Circuit has been saved to the component factory. Well, thank you. I'm so glad. Why has it been saved to the component factory? I mean, yeah, I presume I'm going to have a stack object, stack component. Alright, what's next? Push and pop. Yeah, alright, fine. Where do you reckon we should go? We've got the lab and the product of nibbles. You feel the adder is a bit close to the component immediately northeast of it. Okay, alright.
Okay, so
Let's clean it and shine it.
This is not a game I can see. Or at least it's
Are you in a safe place?
Stack. Pop pop.
Are you in a safe
You reckon this adder here is a bit too close? Okay.
Down, then.
So what we can do?
I just want to jump.
Well, actually, how about we just move this up a bit? Chonk, chonk,
No, you're in the middle of a story bit.
chonk. How's that?
Oh, damn.
That's right. Don't worry. That's it's perfectly
paused.
legit. You reckon to say it's a bit too close together for my eyes?
It is paused.
I'm willing
Let's go.
to move things around.
Also, could you put
How's that? Outputs of the adder made you think there were more. Yeah. You see, one of the things it's got here is the delay time on the adder. I think it's delay time. Chunk. Gate score 88, delay score 64. Yeah. Unfortunately, one thing that's now allowed me to look at the bottom here. Ew. Is that nasty? Is that mank and horrid? Yes. Yes, it is. Now I'm actually seeing the bloody component preview. I'm not having that. That's awful. That's terrible. That's very unpleasant. I don't like it. I do not like it at all. And I'm fairly calm with the idea that my stack object's going to be quite big, but oof. I think we need to close up some of these gaps. Right. So you, in fact, you lot tick across a couple. There we go. And you tick across a couple. Nice. Better. A little better. You in a bit. In fact, you there. Right. Now what shape are you? Still pretty foul. Okay, so back down there. And this entire thingy moves up a block. Quite a lot of a block, I reckon. Oh, hang on. Let's we will stick this all the way up the top. Come on, come back here, you. All the way up the top so you're out of the way. And this fella, all your inputs and outputs. Somewhere around there. And we'll sort this out nice and clean in just a second. Right. Gods above. Oh, why can I not let it lie? Why can I not let it? Because I'm just that kind of chap. I'm afraid so. Some things a chap just has to do, and there are really no alternatives, because the alternatives are just having something that looks like utter garbage. I mean, real proper garbagey garbage that you're like, ah, phew. Right. You properly into your square. Actually, you're in that square. Doesn't like that. You're in that square. It's a thing having to get it right on 2 levels. Okay. Right. So everybody's nicely there. Looking good. You won't rotate. So we need a yellow line comes off the end of that. Green. Blue. Yellow. Yellow. All right, I'm getting better. Okay. All of this lot here can move down some. Come on, there we go. All of that lot there can move up some.
Hello, handsome.
Hey Dota, how you doing? I'm having fun for certain values of fun, making my circuitry look pretty as well as awesome. Not sure I'm doing it right, but hey, whatever. I'm doing it. Making a right mess of things for starters. I mean, I really am properly making a right mess of things right now. Okay. Looks quite dashing, says Dota. A full functioning city where Duke is the mayor. Oh, that's a terrifying thought. You do not want me as mayor of your city. I will enact all manner of strange and unusual city ordinances that will have you saying things like, yeah, we shouldn't have done that. We should not have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. That's the kind of thing you're going to get if you make me mayor of your city. Oh, yes. How do I know this? Well, I've played SimCity. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was mayor, and there was nothing those guys could do about it. It was brilliant. And it wasn't a fascist state. It wasn't even very oppressive. A little bit oppressive. We had properly functioning law enforcement. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Have I said too much? Oh no, I've said too much. Haven't said enough. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, screwing up my circuits. Boop, 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 boop again. Alright, we're getting there. That's more like it. Okay. Now let's make this neat for certain values of neat. Okay, blue line, blue line, blue line. Shunk, blue line. No blue line.
That's no moon.
Damn it, you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we got Michael telling us it's no moon, and he's correct. 100% definite this is not a moon. A complete lack of moony goodness is in our house right now. Right. That's not far enough across. That's far enough across. Oh, that's far enough up. Do. That could go there. Okay. Gently winning. Hey! Thank you. It's all true. Everything's going fine that could go fine. Alright. Thank you, Cascade. How are you today? We're playing fun and games with stacky goodness and trying to make everything neat and clean and shiny and nice. Just wondering whether I want to turn this mux 90 degrees. And I could. Everything would work exactly the same. But would it be nicer? It would say the words the right way up. So that immediately says, yep, definitely nicer. Right. But the orange. Oops. Comes down there now. Ooh, come back. Green's in the right place. Chonk. Let's get green linked up how I like it. And I think, yeah, blue came in there and other blue came in there. All right. Okay. Looking good. I'm not seeing any really weird formations in here. Okay, I'm seeing one. Why is there a star there? That should be a 0. Still says star. Oh well, whatever. Cascade is doing good. Bit of a headache. Not great. Not dying of it. I am doing all right. I'm doing fine. Playing a little X4. Ooh. I haven't played X4. I did give the original X back in the Dawn of Time a bit of a go. And indeed, top fun. Super awesome game. Very limited, mainly because it's a piece of kit which is somewhat of its time. But yeah, there's all these sequels, aren't there? Had a kind of not quite elite vibe to it. Had that sort of trading and fighting and shooting and doing fun and awesome things. Okay, oh, someone's doing us a join. Who's doing us a join? DB3, hello matey, how are you? Tell us of yourself, DB3. Tell us all about yourself. We do that. Well, we nearly do that. Those 3 questions. There we are. A bit sandboxy optional missions here and there does have a story, indeed. So, BB3, 3 questions for you. And none of them are what is your name or what is your quest. Because, yeah, we learned from that one. All about the dinners. All about food. What part of the world do you call home? Where are you from? Which continent is your bailiwick? And if you were taking us out for dinner, or making us a dinner at your gaff, what would you feed us? And if you were coming to the UK, or that London, where I'm at, what should we feed you? Favourite colour is blue. Wait, no. Oh, I knew I'd like you. Yes. Yeah, I'm not the old man from Scene 24, though, so It's okay. You can chill. It's all right. Am I obsessive? I'm starting to take it a bit too daft now, aren't I? Yeah. Right. An oldish Brit. What? Really? Well, I can't hear you. I'm old. You know, I have a feeling we may share a certain age. Yeah. Hey, UK represent, or something like that. Do we represent? Do we just like sit in a corner and go, yeah, whatever? You may hear me ranting extensively about how... Oh, coffee. Coffee. How... Great Britain ain't so great these days. Played Archimedes Elite on the Acorn 3000. Oh, there, yeah. Nice. Oh, I've never had a 3000. Never had an Archimedes proper. I managed to blag one at school. BBC Model B was where it was at for me. Odd question. Can I cheat with component previews by wrapping a big ugly one in a small neater one? Good possibility, Aliana. So if I just make this hideous mess and then tack it into a smaller one that has a sensible set, probably could. But yeah, you're right. That's cheating. Aliana had an A3000 and a RISC PC. Oh, man. The local food is the worst. Oh, hang on. That's a clue. Right, let's make sure I've hooked this up right. Oh, hang on. Let's go back to the actual place where the stack is being used. Game we're playing this evening is Turing Complete, if you haven't seen this already, where we are doing fun and games. Right, okay. So that has not taken our changes, has it? Damn it. So we can't really test this anymore. Let's go back to the schematic. Back here, component factory. Right. Right, so let's put that there and push it. And I don't think it worked. Why didn't it work? Ah, because I didn't tick it. Right. Push, tick. Nice. Push again. Tick, tick, tick. Pop. Tick, 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 tick. All right. Also had a prototype A4. Okay, Aliana, you've got to clue me what an A4 is in this context. Because I don't know what that fella is. Right. 1, push, tick. Come back. 2, tick. 3, tick. Change from push to pop to do nothing. Tick, 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 tick. Pop. Tick. Nice. Pop again, pop again.
Look at the size of that thing.
It is big, isn't it? That's what she said. Oh. Hey, Churnish Cat. I have a lot of brain. I got all the brain. You want some brain? Come over here, grab some brain. I've got it right here. Hello, by the way. How are you? Are you having a fine time? Are you having an awesome time? And yeah, is this your kind of thing? We are building a computer from little pieces. Game called Turing Complete. Ooh, wrong button. Wrong button. And we started from the delightful simplicity of the wire, through NAND gates, NOT gates, ANDs, or NORs, OR gates, all the way up through things like an adder that will add some numbers together and give us a carry and a sum out the back end. Upwards through the 3-bit decoder, where you feed in 3 bits and it gives you 1 of 8 bits out the far end. All the way through to the working computer, which will run a little chunk of program out of ROM, and it's good. Oh, Churnish Cat, what is the pain? You do not want pain. Hang on, DB3, which bit is not true? Okay, I don't have all the brain. I have some of the brain, you know. Hyperbole, all that. Some things you've got to say. Which bit's hurting, Churnish? Because if it's your heart, if you have heart pain, we can be nice to you, pat you on the head, fuss your catty ears. Okay, product of nibbles, which I think might be appropriate for a cat. Meow. Or the lab, and see what's on the slab. I see you shiver with anticip. Someone's got to do it. Better keep the stream PG-13 because it's the lower part. You've got sore knees, shall we say, Churnish? Let's go that your knees are sore. Oh, yes. There are 2 of them and they're very sore indeed. How does that sound? Yeah, let's go with that. Knees. A lot of people get sore knees. Got to remember to give them a good scrub. And if, for instance, your knees have recently been operated on, got to keep them clean. And remember to wear fresh knee pads. Yes. Okay. And I'm still waiting for DB3 to remind me which bit isn't true. Okay. I'm going to go for the product of nibbles. Let us see what we've got here. Multiplying 2 4-bit numbers gives me an 8-bit number. This is true. Build a circuit that does that. Okay. Right. I was recommended. Oh my, one of us. The Churnish Cat has joined us and must answer these questions 3. I've got to put a smaller command for this. I can never type it first time. Answer these questions 3. Which part of the world is your world? What shall we feed you when you come to dinner at our place? And what will you feed us when we come to dinner at your place? Oh, yes. Do you have any local delicacies? DB3 says local food is the worst, which is spelt very specifically. Aliana? Yeah, I might just put scene 24 or something like that. But yeah, something like that. I should be able to put an alias in. I wonder if I can just put an alias in right now. Whoa. Can we do it? Commands. Custom. Ooh. Maybe I can. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Looking for some way to press the button. Add command. What do we say? There was a request for pling 3Q. Pling 3Q. User level. I'm gonna make it for mods only because I can. Oh, I can make it for regular. I'll make it for mods only. That'll be fine. 5-second cure. And alias is those 3 questions. Right. Right. Reasonable possibility that that is now live. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, Shernish, the first part question is what part of the world you live in, give or take. I mean, I'm not asking for your street address because that's a bit of an arse. But, you know, America, not America, as is the American view of the world. If you're in Antarctica, I'm going to go out tomorrow and buy a map and stick it to the wall and put a great pin in it. I'm hoping to tag the entire world with little people. Be great. Alrighty. Done. You live in Eastern Europe. Nice. Because that covers a fair amount of ground. Some of which is unfortunately full of guns and bombs at the moment. Let's hope that doesn't come out too badly. Shifty! Could the first question be amended to which country do you live in? I could do Shifty. Mostly it's phrased that way so that people can give me an intentionally vague answer, just in case they don't really want to mention that they're in, you know, Albania or somewhere like that, in case, I don't know. One of the things that happened back in the day, you remember 2011? Well, yeah, September the 11th, sorry, I should say, not 2011. A chum of mine, being very lazy, had clicked the first country on the list when he had registered his Messenger account. So he was registered as living in Afghanistan. And that day, his inbox blew up with hate mail. Literally thousands of messages linking through to him. Somebody had discovered he lived in Afghanistan and it was therefore his fault. So trying to stay away from that kind of gubbins. Please specify your GPS coordinates to the nearest continent. Yeah, Alian, that's roughly where it is. I could ask for people's ICBM addresses, but most people don't have those these days. You are in the country that sends people to where the bombs fly. Well, let's just stay away from all the guns and bombs, Churnish. Guns and bombs can go and fish. They can go elsewhere, and we don't worry about them too much right here, right now. Yes, Aliana, the ICBM address used to be an adjunct to your IP address, which was humorously put in the very early days of the internet, which gave your latitude and longitude down to sufficient accuracy that somebody could launch a missile down your chimney. Yeah, in the water. Ooh, it's all damp out there, is it, Churnish? Yeah, they can get in the sea. That's true. Right, we are trying to multiply some numbers together. We don't have a multiply function in our mathematical stuff, but we do have adds and multiply by 2, which is an arithmetic shift right. Well, that's arithmetic shift right is divide by 2. I've got a shift left. Here we go, 8-bit shift left, which is multiply by 2. So we can do some sneaky shizzle in here. If I consider this as like a 7 and that's a 3, that's give me 1 times 7, that's give me 2 times 7, that's give me 4 times 7, and that's give me 8 times 7. So if I take this here number, shift it, actually I'm going to do it the other way round, but you know, whatever. I'll take this number, shift it, multiply by 2, by 4, by 8, by 16, whatever. So I'm going to have 3 shifters and a bunch of adds and a result. I think that'll do that. How many years, says Dota, have I been streaming? 2-ish? Pushing 2.5, somewhere around there. I'll have a look. Come August, I think it's 2. Shifty, unfortunately, looping at this point is not a thing because we are literally wiring bits of stuff together. So I could possibly build a thing with a counter and some registers and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think the way I want to do this is do a simultaneous add of 1 times 7, 2 times 7, etc. Because I think I can do that. Wah-ba-ba. Sneaky Shizzle is your favourite Shizzle. DB3, we're in. All right. 10 years in binary, yeah. Because there are 1-0 kinds of people in the world. Those who understand binary and those who don't. There are also 2 kinds of people in the world. Those who can extrapolate from incomplete information. Yeah. The food, says Chernush, not local, but your family's favourite, is the Lagman. It's noodles with spices, vegetables, and a lot of meat. Yeah, I'll be in. No, and Aliana says those who mistake it for base 3. Well, that's the nature of software, unfortunately. Software, occasionally hardware. There are 1-0 difficult problems in computer programming. Cache coherency, variable naming, and off by 1 errors. Feed you something British like some bakery, some really nice bread or some cake possibly. Should we feed you a really dense fruit cake, Chernush? Something with a lot of fruit in it, or possibly just some light pastries. I don't know. What floats your boat? Right. So I've got an 8-bit shift left with a value and a shift by. Ooh, that's a little more advanced than I was expecting. Interesting. See, I can make a doubler out of these guys for no gates, because that's just a bunch of wire. See, and simultaneously I can make a quader, an octa, etc. Bread with something sweet in it. Ooh. A sweet bread, so we could go with the brioche, but that's more French. What do you reckon? A big, nice chunk of bread, lovely fresh bread straight out of the oven, slathered in butter and covered in heather honey. Nice load of honey. Oh yeah. Hey Asmodeus, how you doing? It's evening over here, and I've no idea where it is in your part of the world, but I'm sure it's an awesome time. Nighthawk wanders in. Finished this game twice. First time you didn't like the guided CPU design. Second time redesigned it to have better and shorter opcode structure. Yeah, Nighthawk, I must admit, the first the CPU design for the Overture is nasty. The second one's a bit lumpy around the edges, but it's at least workable. As soon as we fall off the end of the tutorial sections, I'm probably going to wang in a 65816 or something. I am not building a 68000. I'm sorry, no. That much wiring we can do without. Hey. Oof. And Chernosh has no time. Whoa. Oh, and Wee Tom's brought me a falafel. Hello, Wee Tom. You alright?
Yeah.
Give a wave to the lovely people in the world.
Wave sounds.
Wave sounds. See you later, matey. Closed door. Same area of the world going by. Well, my accent could turn up to 11, if you like. How does that sound? I'll turn the accent all the way up. Oh, yes. Right. So, you, this fella, input 1. Right, so that's my 1 value. My 2, my 4, and my 8. Okay. Alrighty. 2 4-bit numbers. I immediately want to turn them into 8-bit numbers, or one of them anyway. So you're going to turn into a byte maker. Or, ooh, I could wire these all up subtly differently. See, that one could be my 1 times, my 2 times, my 4 and my 8 times. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it the massive way. The huge grate. Yeah, we're using up boxes of silicon way. That'd be frickin' awesome. Alrighty. We can go with grey on this one as well, because we don't need to worry about it. And there, and there, and there, and hit there. Okay, so my one value. There we go. So this fella, 1, 2, 4, missed. Try again. 4 and 8. So at the back end here, I got 0. Nice. Turn this on. I got 1. I got 3. I got 7. I got 15. That's how it should be. Now this next one is going to be slightly sneaky because my 1's wired to my 2, my 4's. Look at that. So when I go onto this one and I say a 1, out of that fella I get 2. What sorcery is this? All right. Do you see what I'm doing here? Do you see what I'm doing? Don't know why, says Chernus, but you like the Scottish side of English. Ah, right. Well, I can do it your Scottish accent if you like. It's more of an Edinburgh one than anything else. It's slightly cod as well. It's not accurate by a massive chalk, but it'll do the job for most days. How's that? That'll do you? Nah, no problem. When Scots are talking in English angrily. Oh, you want the Glasgow accent? Yeah, come here, ye. Yeah, I'll give you some of the heat. Can you murder so? Stitch this dish. And Nighthawk is also trying to minimise NAND gates for the larger parts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you can... Well, we've got our gate score up the top here. Check us out. We're on 0 gates so far. Just wires. Hey, Billy Colony. Is it? Lovely fella. It's a sweet lad. Never met the fellow, unfortunately. Pity, because he is reputed to be a fine chap. Right. So, what do I want? I basically want to add a whole bunch of these together. If my 1 line is on, I want a 1. And if a 2 line is on, I want a 2. So, some adders. Add. Right, I think I know what I want over here. Eight bits. Muxy goodness. Right. I wonder if I can get this all out of one. This is going to be a slightly sneaky thing here. I mean, it's going to be proper evil. Yeah. I don't want that there. Actually, I can probably put it down the bottom, can't I? No, that'll be crossing over all the lines and just look terrible. Right, so here's a data source. Chonk. Clunk. And I'll have some blue ones because they're signal lines, and I like blue ones for signal lines. Yeah. Oof, catching up. You've met Billy Connolly, said Liana Flynn. Nice. Nothing particularly inspiring. Just walked past him in a street in Edinburgh. Nodded, said hi, kept walking. Sensible plan. Yeah. Oh, also, says the Churnish cat, after going meow at us, being, a cat, as is legit. Oh, man. Yeah, right. Yeah, adders, maths, adders. More muxy goodness. Mux is for multiplexer, essentially meaning a choice between two things in this case. I'm not quite sure my logic is correct, but then again, we'll find out in a bit. So I'm trying to work out whether it's all going to cascade badly and I'd be like, oh no. Because this is an 8-bit adder. Do I know AC/DC? A little bit. I'm not, a rabid fan and can name all their tracks or anything. But I have heard of them. I am aware of them as a popular beat combo. A little bit of youth music. All right. So a cover of one of their songs potentially could be converted. Oh, shouldn't that be that transformed DB? I mean, oh no, that ain't right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why have I only got 3 muxes? That's because I'm a derp and I've missed one out. There we go. Better. Right. Adders. I've told the joke about the adders before. I'm not going to tell it today. Tell it again at some other point. Right. Output line to input line. So that just moves out a bit further. Right, and you out there. Well, that seems to be working. Okay, well, that's gratifying. So if I make that a 3, come on, give me a 3. There we are. So we've asked for 3 times 1. We've got 3. If I ask for 3 times 3, we get 9. It's sorcery, I tell you. Asmodeus has shaken Brian May's hand. Saw him at Games Workshop, a Games Day event. Walked up, offered hand, said hello, big fan. Shook hand, said thank you, walked off. Friends were too starstruck to do the same and they're thusly jealous. Legit. I mean, frankly, if I walk up to Brian May, I'd probably be talking to his astronomy rather than his music at first, but then there is going to come a whole not worthy kind of thing. And, asking all manner of questions about Freddie, which he's just not going to answer. Fun but strange, come to think of it. All AC/DC songs are strange. Music is a very personal thing. Some people love stuff from music and some people don't. Some people think it's just a waste of time and space. No idea why. Bloody idiots if you ask me, but... Right. Oh, hang on. Missed. Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. You move back in there. Right. You... Oh, hang on. I needed that on that side, didn't I? Okay. So is this now going to put it into the component block and I'm going to have to clean it and shine it and make it yummy? Right, let's do the thing which is most likely to break. Okay. Nice. And then the thing it's next most likely to break. Still good. Should you send the song? Put a link in the channel, Chernish. I must admit, I'm unlikely to listen to it right now. Because, you know, face down in ones and zeros as these things go. Right. Stopping that. I think we've got a solution. Anybody see a hole in it? Too late. 0 and 0. 0. 0 and 1. 0. 2 and 0. Okay, yeah, you see. Good thing we checked, hey. Chunk. It's running through all the numbers it can possibly run through, isn't it? What you did here was multiplying two 4-bit numbers. We had an intern scale it up to bytes instead. Oh, thank you. You've actually given me... I could have done the bytes if you'd asked. It's not that hard. God, blimey. A minor optimization, says Nighthawk. Hit it. Tell us about it, Janet. What do you got there? And Asmodeus found out today the guy who gave the inspiration for one of your poems, also inspired by your poem, and written it out, made it look artistic and sent you a picture of it. Nice. Is that picture on the interwebs? If it's not on the interwebs, and you're willing, put it on the interwebs and pop us a link or slap it in the Discord or something. Those of you who would like to join a Discord channel, we have one. Discord booth. Add 1 and 2, add 3 and 4, and then add those together instead of chaining 1, 2, 3, 4. Alrighty, so let's have a look at that. So if I add 1 and 2, and then I add a 3 and 4, so that's 1 adder, 2 adders, and then add those together. Question, under what circumstance is that an optimization? I'm still using 3 adders, and I think I can get rid of... Can I get rid of 1 multiplexer? No, I can't. I've got to use all the 4 multiplexers. Oh, helps the delay. Ah, I see where you go. Right. Okay, so if I put an adder there and an adder here... I have 2 running in parallel and 1 off the tail end. I can see that. So that doesn't need any change in this structure here at all. Oh yeah, now I can see what you're talking about there. I was thinking it was a gate optimization rather than a delay optimization. Right. So, all right, let's try that as suggested. Right, you can go off over there for a while. You come back, yeah, bugger off. You come down here. I'll just restructure this a little bit. Chunk, chunk. Dear oh dear, it's all got its underwear in a bunch. Right, so that goes like that. That goes like that. I'm going to change this to pink because we're now intermediaries rather than outputs. And that should really be like that. That's much nicer. There we are. And then you, we don't need to mux it up too much. Well, we don't need to anyway. Right, and now we're on an output, and that can sit in there. Okie dokie. Posted it in intros. That's fine, Asmodeus, it'll be fine. Put it in talking nonsense as well. Go on, you know you want to. When you're blowing your own trumpet, blow it loud. I mean, oof. If my PC was made like this, it would lag a lot. Well, my PC is made like this, but on a much tinier scale. I mean, really quite a lot tinier. Can I guess your graphics card? 3 guesses and 4 clues. Well, start me off with a clue, because frankly, the phase space is large in that, and you could be anything from an old 370 up to a 3090, and I'd have no bloody idea. Heck, you could be running old Windows XP on motherboard graphics. I couldn't tell from this end. Right, checking again. Check, check. Bosh, 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 bosh. Nice. Only in talking nonsense. Thank you, Asmodeus. Lovely. I'm going to take a peek right this very instant because I can. Talking nonsense. Oh, that is lovely, isn't it? That is nice. Sweet. That's beautifully done. Do you want to show that on the interwebs right here, right now, Asmodeus? Or are you... is that something for people to go and look up? Between the 9th NVIDIA and the 5th gen. Oh, Chernosh, we are never going to guess, are we? If you want to tell us how big your graphics card is, if you want to, you know, slap your Tadger on the table and say, look at the size of that thing, go to. Because, frankly, it's legit. Right, see if I can hook the right window to the thingy. There we go. Bok. Heavy bear. Chonk there. And if I do that and that, nice, people should be able to see it. You can give me a big clue. It's got 2 in 1. I've got no idea, Chernosh Cat. Explain the size of the 4090. Oh my. Yeah. And Dweller's given us a big purry. It's small and low end. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to guess. I'm not going to be able to manage a guess. Well, there we go. That is the Asmodeus poetry. Must admit I can't actually read the tiny letters from this end because my eyes are awful, but I can cheat and read it on my telly. See, we got talented chums here. Talented chums. This is what we want. Ooh, wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Wrong one. Where was I looking? Product of nibbles, done and dusted. We've done our 4-bit numbers. We have had Asmodeus. Was it Asmodeus? No, it was Night Hulk. Sorry. Give us a minor optimization in there, which we like. Reduce the delay time. 132. Mainly because of all these muxy bits here and the ads cascading off each other. If I could think of a better way, that would be great. I don't like this 0 in here, adding in there. But I can't think of a better way of doing it. I mean, what would happen if I put a switch in here and just didn't put a value in there? Science, time to find out. Just do AND gates on everything. Oh my. That's a well. Okay, it's a technically it's a lot of AND gates already. Right. So we're doing a switch. What do we get out the back end when we just don't put anything on there? 0. So we don't need a mux. We can. All right. Let's try it. Still works. All right. Replace complexity with simplicity. Switch. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Slightly different geometry here. All right. Pink lines to join the stuff up. One ring to rule them all? No, slightly different. Okay. There we are. Stop it, start it, try again. Delay smaller. Gate score also smaller. Oh yes. Put the poem in there as well for ease of reading. Yay. Okay. Right, we got multiplies. Go on, somebody tell me I've missed a trick and there's a simpler way of doing this even so. I can't think of one offhand, but, you know, when you come up with it, we'll find it. Right, next one on here. The lab. Welcome to the lab. Like the component factory, this is not a normal level, but a tool. Programming on buggy hardware is frustrating, yes. Painful to suddenly be forced to reason about circuits when you're in the middle of solving a programming problem. Okay, true. Tempting to apply a quick fix so you can get back to solving the original problem. Now, a quick fix broke something else. All right, stop being condescending, you git. I know this. I've been here. When you're on the third hack, you go and get a cup of coffee and you sit down. Developing hardware, try to aim for 100% reliability before you start programming. Okay. This level uses programs to test your circuits. All right. When the programs are run, the level checks if the linked components behave the way you expect. All right then. Lab has extra 2 keywords. The expect keyword is used to describe. Oh, I'm listening. What am I listening to? Oh, hang on. Hang on a second. Something's gone funny. If I'm getting requests for listening, but they're not turning up in the chat, and that's no moon. Oh. Have we suddenly got a massive great delay on? All right. That is no moon indeed. Yeah. Okay, so what just happened there, Dweller? So if I do that, what happens? Silence. Okay. Dweller didn't do the listen one. Apparently nobody did. Well, let's look on a different channel. Okay, you. Something somewhere has got its underwear in a bunch. Give me a sec while I unbunch somebody's underwear. There we go. And Shifty, yeah, that didn't make a damn sound at this end. What is going on? Okay, that's a little better. Got a balk. It's a good start. That means trigger fire is working. If I do that, that means blurp is not working. What the heck and heck? All right, Dweller, yeah, trigger fire again with the awoo. That's good. But the usual delights of our blurpy goodness have stopped doing the thing that they do to just get on. Yeah, Coffee Choir will be out as well because that's on Blurp too, and their website appears to be no longer responding. Sorry, chums. Oh,
begin.
A feast is allowed. That's a good start. Now I've been brought falafel, so I'm going to have some. Falafel and tasty salad in a pocket. Oh, yummy. Well, I can't for the life of me remember whether the feast is on Trigger Fire or Blurp. I'm just going to check. Sorry, everybody, but we'll be back to the wiring in just a moment. I think we might be back to everything doing just fine. Let's try that one. Nope, no, we're not. Okay. In which case, I would suggest you stay away from the ones with the sort of pinkish red background for a little while, because the website at the far end is bust. And there's not a snecking thing I can do about it.
Pineapple.
Yeah, you see?
Pineapple. How would you make a missile?
Yeah. Nothing working. Yep, anything with a kind of pinky red background, it's just not going to work until the guys at the far end get their shit together again. Right, 2 extra lab keywords. The expect keyword to describe what the value memory address should hold the next tick. First number after expect is the index of the linked component. Alright, that's lovely, but good. Since you have now completed leg, unlocked all the 16, 32 and 64-bit components in the sandbox. I have no use for this offhand. Yep, I can access blurp.com as well, Dweller. And in theory, their website is up. But what it doesn't seem to be doing is actually responding to API requests, i.e. when Twitch says make a noise, it goes, what? Alright. Hi, how you doing? It'll probably be 5 minutes or so until their shit's together. I mean, we're not talking like weeks, but...
That's no moon.
There you go. So we're gonna... I'm suspecting we might get a fair few of these queued up. I've just got a moon come in.
This is where the fun begins.
Yeah. Oh my. Yeah. So it's we're gonna have a balk in a second. No, it's done. Firewire burst might turn up if Shifty's one arrives. Okay. We've done product of nibbles. We're about to look at division. All right. Integer divide 2 numbers to find the quotient and the remainder. This is indeed where the fun begins. Consider the fraction 7/3. 3 goes into 7 2 times, and 1 is left over. 2 is the quotient. And...
That's no moon.
Make it so.
Okay, it's right. There is no moon here. There's no moon, and I am intending to make it so. Sorry about all that entertainment. Coffee. Oh my.
Hey, listen.
I'm listening. But the chaos is getting delightful here. Oh, man. Right. In this exercise, you're given the numerator, 7, and the examiner denominator, 3, expected to output the quotient and the remainder. How bloody hell, Baldrick. Far wire burst, thank you, Shifty. To solve this level, you need to use a level input. Okay, fine, alright. So I get nothing. Level output, level input. Divide the two numbers. You're giving me nothing. Alright. Level input. Another level input. What? Level output. What? But I need another input. I can't divide. Can it divide by 0, Captain? Am I in the sandbox? Have I gone to the wrong place? Play campaign? Divide. Right. In this exercise, you are first given the number. Oh. Right. Oh. Really? Oh, man. It's not going to give me two numbers. It's going to give me a number and then another number. Alright, let's just see if that's how it works. Tick. No. Right. Where's my inputs then? Do I like ABBA? I've been known to have a bit of a show tune now and again. Where are we going with this? I mean, if you're going to tell me that this is my Waterloo, then you may well be right. 10, and then 3. Ooh, you bugger. Have to set the inputs yourself. Yeah. Dancing Queen. I am aware of it. Young and sweet, only 17. It's like, it's a little suspect. A little bit suspect. Right. Okay. So, what am I going to need? First off, this is definitely not a snap divide. There's no way I can make this eat two numbers and do some clever shit and turn it all out in one go. This is expecting me to loop. It really is. Right. So what we've got here is notionally a repeated subtract. So we're going to pull in number the first, slap it into a register, clonk. We're going to pull in number the second, slap that into a register. And then run a loop, subtract, until our register where we put number the first is less than number the second. And then, in theory, we can put out number the first as our remainder. and the number of times we have gone round the loop as our quotient. Which I believe it is expecting me to pop out one at a time, clonk, and then clonk again. Yuck. And it wants me to do that in hardware. Yeah, subtract the second. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just like looking at that looping formation and going, no, it smells. I don't like it. As you're right, yeah, you can do the subtract shifted. So. Oh, man. No, how do I do the subtract shifted? R80. Brain hurts. Can't make any use of square roots. So my numbers at most, my largest numbers are going to be, 255 divided by 127, which is going to give me 2 and 1, 2 and 2, 2 for 2 and 1. What tools have I got? Not really, says Eliana. Okay. Ooh, not really. Which bit? I've got to be a little careful with negative numbers as well. Unless I'm treating everything as unsigned, I'm going to treat everything as unsigned. I really got to try that. Delay's not huge. Built mine to handle any valid value except dividing by 0. Good plan too. See, I'm trying to look at what happens with negative numbers, because -5 divided by -5 is 1. -5 divided by 5 -1. Yes, that's going to be a laugh as well. I've got my arithmetic shift right here. Divide by 2. Okay, I'm just gone off on one with the sheer phase space possibility of this shit. Yeah, Nighthawk, this is no fun at all. It hasn't bloody told me whether I want signed or unsigned yet. Oh, hello. Moggs is doing a massive, great, huge raid of the size of a cow. Moggs has done us a raid. What do we get when we do the raid? We get the raid shades. Lovely raiders, welcome in. Wonderful to see you. I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Knight of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space, and I am fearful of your shadowy figures. Take them away, take them a long way away. Give them a known poison and don't bring them back until they're dead. Oh,
High pressure.
Moggs is going to raid and run. Enjoy, have fun. I hope the rest of the world does awesome things for you, because Moggs, you are lovely and we think you are phenomenal on a number of levels, many of which I cannot explain here in a family stream. Those of you who are not following the Moggs, follow the Moggs. Because why? Because she is lovely, because she paints all the things, including the occasional evil death spider the size of a cow, because she scampers through sneaky puzzle games in sneaky, sneaky ways. the way I scamper through sneaky wiring in sneaky ways. Much fun. Lovely all to have you here. Those of you who have never been here before, we are playing the game Turing Complete, in which we build a computer out of little pieces. And by little pieces, we are starting very simple. Down the bottom of this, as I mentioned before, the simplest piece we are starting with is the wire. Turn the input off, turn the input on. The wire transmits your input. Ooh. The next one, the NAND gate. Look at that. Signals. Lovely. We've been all the way through this. We've slogged through forests. We've climbed mountains. We've crossed seas. We have built a working, if very rudimentary, computer out of little knobbly bits. And now I am trying to work out how to build an integer divider out of the tools I have here. And my brain is beginning to dribble out of my ears. Anybody ready? Anybody right up for some chilled action, some kicking back and relaxing and just generally wandering around with ones and zeros? Terribly sorry, you're probably in the wrong place. There's going to be, if not screaming and tearing of beards, there's definitely going to be some why? Oh, Aliana, you can't hit me with a defeat before I've even started. Not that the bloody thing's even come out. Why have I not got a defeat? Blurp, get your act together. Get your delay in a row. Right. Yeah, well, we got a Mew. Mew is running off trigger fire because it's a random generator. It'll come in at the right time. Thank you, Aliana. Thank you. Right. Okay, first job. My inputs are coming in sequentially. And that's okay. So I think the first thing I want to do is get a pair of registers. I'm going to use my custom registers, my Register Plus. In fact, I don't need a smart register. No, I don't need a smart register. Pair of registers. Take out Chinese. It's going to come in at an inopportune moment, isn't it? It's going to come in just like, what the heck? Counter? Do I have a counter? Do I need a counter? I don't need a counter, really. A 1-bit decoder. Right. Why is that called load 2 these days? Whatever. It's called load 2. It's fine. You both live on those. And that's fine. I want something that essentially loads value out of here, feeds it to this one. A 1-bit decoder is the fella. Because, oh, missed. Right. Let us see when they hit. Oh, what the heck's that? Oh, my icons are all in the way. Ink of Lou. Ink of Lull. Oh, I don't even know what that is. I'm confused. There's a lot of confusion going on right now. Really is. Do I just want a counter? I could use a counter, I suppose. Delay line, 1-bit memory. Full adder, 3 bits, outputs the sum and the carry. I am flailing. Ah, right. Emote from Ink of Violet, and artist, gamer, streamer. Need a 1-bit counter. Yeah, essentially, I do need a 1-bit counter. So I'm just trying to work out how to build a 1-bit counter. In fact, I kind of sort of need more than a 1-bit counter, Aliana, because I've got to go essentially input 1, input 2, bunch of shit happens. Now I'm ready for reset. So I need 3 states. Pull input 1, pull input 2, do the work. So I can do some insane shit with an 8-bit counter. And something that says we're in state 3, reset yourself. Do the inputs just keep coming each tick? I don't know. I don't know. Well, they don't keep coming unless I... Coffee. Oh. Yummy. Oh, and there's the Chinese. Right. If I wire the input to there, it goes 10, 3, and then it just sits there until I presumably poke the output. 4 minutes, ye gods. So we've got another coffee in 4 minutes' time. Yeah. I'll have a wee slurp now, just in case. So if I now poke the output by 1, reset that. Yeah, boff. Right. See if it's still 4 minutes. Oh, it's given me some others. I've got a 2 to 4 line decoder now. That's nice. A 1 to 2 and a 3 to 8. Didn't have that last time. It's giving me all the toys now. So that gives me 0, 1, and 2, which is kind of what I want. Zero, 1, 2. Right. So you just go straight there. You go here. We'll do some insane gubbins here. We're going to have a counter. A bit splitter. There's got to be a better way of doing this. There really has got to be a better way of doing this. But hey. Blast. We'll work that out once we've got something that works. And we can have a fiddle with it. Right. Chunk, chunk, chunk. So you are going to have an 8-bit value of 0 banged into you there. Which is not going to be overwriting until we flag this up. So you're just going to skip there, keeping on counting and being a pain in the trousers, aren't you? Because we've got no enable on you. Bleh. What a mess. Right, so this fella. No, I've got to be overthinking this. I really do. This is way, way too complex. Way too complex. Well, maybe I'm not. Even for the first bit, I was thinking that, no, this is going to be simple. All right. So stop that. I said stop that.
Coffee.
Coffee. Oh, God. Coffee. That is some delay, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. We need that enabled, don't we? Wow. What we need is an and of those two, except it's a NAND. NAND. Not quite. Still you lot back by one. And wow. Shonk. Alright, how are we doing? Yeah, roughly 4 minutes. Well, that's a suckage, isn't it? Stop there. 10. 3. Alright, it's a good start. So now essentially I want to stop this counter at 2 and leave it there. And overwrite it with a 0 when we start again. I'm trying to think if there's something that nicely counts up to 2 and then stops. How could I build something like that that's not like a million gates? Well, even 3 or 4. Have I got registers of some kind I can use? I've got a half adder. Add 3 bits, output the sum and the carry. There's a 0 gate solution, just wiring. What, to this divider? Or to the section I'm looking at the beginning? For all I care about is the lowest bit for the counter. All I care about is the lowest bit. Well, alrighty. I mean, zero or 1. Of course, this can just sit, can't it? It really can. I don't care if this is still hot. Overcomplicating it. Right. I want to stop my counter though. A gateless solution. I still can't see anything other. I can only see an inverter in here, so that can. Wow. Go there and there. I can just, you know, I need this to be wired up to power all the time. Uh, 10 and 3, and that'll just sit there. But that would be writing to my registers all the time, and I don't want that to happen. Once you output the answer, it'll stop counting. Well, yeah, but the count, yeah, once I've output the answer, hang on, once I've output the answer, it will go on to the next set of numbers by the look of things here. As soon as I twang this, actually, I've got to put out 2 numbers at the back end. I've got 5 states I've got to care about. So it's got to be input, input, do the divide, output, output. Man. See, this is where I'd normally just bang a tiny little microcontroller in here and say, right, let's do it in software. Right, back to the plot. Input, input. Even if it flash divides all in one go, bang. Which I can't work out how it's going to do. Output, output. This is going to be an insane amount of gubbins. Right. Okay. We're calm. We can do this. We're impressive. I'm impressive. Are you impressive? I'm freaking impressive. So what we want is essentially the ability to reset this counter to 0. So we want one of those. Do you have an input? 8-bit delay line. Why do you do it? You're not supposed to be an 8-bit delay line. You're supposed to be an 8-bit constant. Weird. Okay. So we're going to have 2 of those. One's going to be 2. So there. And we're going to have way too much, way too much hardware in here, I am absolutely sure. Those are going to be the other way around. 2 and 0. And what's going to happen here This fella's going to move back by 1. And our 2 line, chunk, is going to go around to there. And basically say, when we get to there, we're going to count to 2, and then we're going to get reset to 2 every bloody time. See how this goes. Stop. 0, 1, 2. Ah, well, yes, if you actually wire up the numbers, that probably helps. Right. 0, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, until I hit the reset completely line, at which point we'll start again. Right. Okay. So this slightly manky setup of crap is going to do our input phase. That's here. And then this line should go hot to say, and now it's time to do the divide. It's taking 1 tick longer than it should just to what's name? To just to do the counting and get the data in. So we don't like that either. I haven't even actually started on the meat and drink of this yet. Right, input, input. Right, nothing. Input, please. And again. And you're off. That doesn't want to be a NAND, does it? It wants to be an OR. I don't know why the hell I got NAND in there for. One of you, off. All right. Chunk. So this is now actually ready when this line is hot. But we'll roll on this line for the moment, see how it goes. 10 and 3. How do I get a divide really amazingly fast? Or, really amazingly simply. This line's going to tell me it's time to do my divide and I've got data ready to go. Right. So, I can subtract 1 set of 3 from 10. And that gives me a 1. And I can subtract 2 sets of 3 from 10, and that gives me a 2. 4 sets of 3 I cannot do. Can I make use of the fact? No, I can't. Right. Before my brain melts and dribbles out my ears, I'm going to nip upstairs. I will be back in a couple of seconds. If you lovely people can think of exactly how to solve this problem, that would be wonderful. And when I come back down, you can give me chapter and verse on exactly what I want to put out there, and everything will be awesome and phenomenal. In between times, I'm going to go and bang my head against a wall. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Wah-ba-ba-ba. Right, here we go. Oh, how to solve, says Nighthawk. What is the largest multiple of a number you would need to subtract? Blah, blah, blah. Oh, Moggs is back from... What? Hang on, your work was only a smidge ago. God, you get to work really fast. Whoosh! Monstrous speed. What's happening, says Moggs. Right, what's happening is I am shambling a whole bunch of difficult hardware choices. It's not that bad. I've got to work out how to do a divide in hardware, and it's mildly melting my brain. What do we got here? Nighthawk. What is the largest multiple of a number you would need to subtract? Okay, the largest multiple of a number I would need to subtract. Brain fries. Alright, so I've got 8 bits of numbers. I mean, 16, notionally, in a square root kind of style. No, I could have 256 divided by 1, couldn't I? So, yeah. Largest is 128. I suppose I could put a special case for 1 in there that says, like, it don't be a dick. Oh no, says Dweller. You work from home, you noodle. Work is but a phone call away. Yeah, I know, but have you finished your work? You can't, surely there's more work to come. New Zelda game has leaked. Besides avoiding trailers containing spoilers, we now get to dodge them practically anywhere. Fun times ahead. Well, yeah. And knowing Nintendo like I know Nintendo, leaked. Yeah, right. The work will never be finished. Work is now complete for the day. Oh, weird client calls. Yep, staying away from that. Anything could happen at that point, and frankly, it often does. Right, so Nighthawk is carefully leading me through this, and I'm comfy with that. I'm calm about that. I like the idea of having a native guide. Might want to avoid YouTube for a bit. Yep, I can do that. I have this massive power of avoiding YouTube. However, all you lovely people out there, if you want to avoid looking at Tears of the Kingdom spoilers, you could just go and look at my YouTube channel. Oh yeah. There we go. Let's have it up. Tube. Blows own trumpet, laughs at own jokes, etc. 128 happens to be shift left by 7. Yes. This is true. So, I've got my logic shifters, I've got my arithmetic shifters, all out gubbins here. Right. So, and I can kind of sort of see how to do it in 7 cycles, as 'twere. It's still, it's still a loop in hardware, and it's mank. Nasty. Sharp Mountain, hello, hello. Lovely to see you, dear fellow. We're avoiding the loop, unrolling the loops into hardware. Thanks, Meg, for that. Oh, Aliana's going to try something insane. Elementary division, right. So, okay, you're saying I should take my number, shift it left by 7, compare that with the original number, and can I cascade subtract and get a correct result? Will the hardware emulator accurately do me a subtract? New computato. Ooh. Life has been a bit on the janky side. Oh, dude, what's up? Shut. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Oh, so we've got Sharp Mountain having a bad day. Morgs Mini's getting a new computer, my Bob. Is it built out of this stuff? That's what it is. Right. Okay. So if I shift left by 7, do a compare and subtract accordingly, and then on the back end of that, shift left by 6. So, and just cascade those down. And okay, I was thinking I was going to get a shit result. I need a comparator again. Less than unsigned. We're doing unsigned work here. Right. 8-bit constant. Boop. Nothing entirely bad. Weird, busy, and long. Yeah, long day. Okay. Is there anything we can do to put a smile on your face now, Sharp Mountain? Because frankly, you're a chum and you deserve the smiling. So here we go. This is going to be a bit. This is going to be a bit surreal and, like I said, an absolute heck ton of hardware. Intermediary value into here. And you are going to be a different intermediary value. Let's give you orange. Yeah. Now you're just going to be all the way up and down, aren't you? All over the bizzle. If input 1 is less than input 2, I want a greater than or equal, so that is useful. Excellent. Right. Okay. 8-bit subtract. Of course you don't have an 8-bit subtract, you've got an add with a neg. Blah. Where's my neg then? Where are you? Negate. I need another orange line. Oh, my brain. Okay, Alia de Flint asked ChatGPT. The result is in the Discord. It's irritatingly amusing. Oh my! Is this the result to the puzzle we're solving right now? Okay, give me a sec. I will go and have a look because it'll be funny, and I may read it out. Because you know I'm always up for a bit of hot AI amusement. Are you going to do as you're told? Nearly. All right. Okay. Jenko, long time no see. It has been some time. Oof. How are you doing? You still alive? Not dead? Not on fire? Started simple, says Eliana. Right, we're hitting the Discord. Here we go. Where's a Discord? Boop. Alrighty. Ones and zeros channel. Okay, yes, we can use logic gates to create an integer divide circuit. One common approach is to use a binary long division algorithm. Here is an example circuit of a 4-bit integer divide circuit using binary long division. The image you are requesting does not exist or is no longer available. The pain. Yeah, all right. Let's not go there. Okay, so this is a bit of a mess right now, but we're getting the idea. Okay, so we have multiplied our divisor by 128. We have determined whether 128 times our number is less than the number we're playing with here. Whoa, what the hell was that? Oh, it's some growling from Liv. Liv, oof. Doing me a concern, eh? Right. Changing devices, says Mogs. Back in a mo. Okay, so we decided that if we did a switch thing, that the value would be 0 if it was not. Yeah, we do actually need that on the underside. Derp. Derp. Okay. Signal line, switch. Data line, there. Okay, we're going to change that 7 to a 1 because. Liv, how am I? I am gently melting the brain out of the back of my head by just trying to get some shit working, and it's and stuff like that. Trying to make a hardware divider, and I am solidly doing a learn, and yeah, Night Hulk is holding my hand on this one. But all right. Okay. Well, here we go. So our green line is hot, saying that our numbers are right. This is cool. This is clearly back to front, because 6 is indeed less than 10. So we should be doing a subtract. What does this say? If input 1 is less than input 2. Well, yes. Yes, it is. So I need these two the other way around. Okay. Legit. You turn, go there, stop being annoying, it's not going to happen. You down 1, you 2 also down 1. Orange, orange. My kingdom for an orange. Tonk. Try that again. Stop. Oof. Chonk, chonk, chonk. Right. Okay. Good. So. Bottoms. What we've done here, our green line is hot, saying that we're ready to play. We have taken our 3, shifted it, in this case, by 1, because we're just trying some stuff out. And given that given that 6 is indeed less than 10, we have said it's time to subtract 6 from 10, giving us a result of 4. Excellent. Citrus, says Shut Mountain. I need citrus stat. Lime juice for you, dear fellow. Lime juice. Because let's face it, lime is the way forwards. Everybody loves lime, especially us limeys. Okay, Liv. Theoreticals now. What are we talking about? Because I'm kicking off with the practicality right now. Practicality. That's the beauty of something or other. Okay. So I can make this a little bigger so that we can see what we're doing. Now copy and paste 6 more times. Yep, that's wearing up. Lime, oh yeah, lime in the coconut. Do it. See, this is one of the things that annoys me about Sea of Thieves. Why? There's coconut, there's no lime. There's rum, there's no lime. Why can I not have the lime in the coconut? Oh, return, says Moggs. Oh yeah, that's what we want. We want Mog back again. We want all the Moggs. Okay, right, yes. Doing of the thing. So we got this correct. If this cascades nicely, our pink line up here clocks onto our pink line down there, and we have this massive diagonal. And everything's brilliant and awesome. See if we can get our massive diagonal to be slightly less shitty by doing something like that. And putting these together. Now see, I'm getting a smell off my carry flag at this point, but it really shouldn't be possible to get a carry situation at this point. It really shouldn't. But I hope not. Oof, that'd be nasty. Okay. Can I clean this anymore? Is there any nicer ways of doing this? Come on, you can move up by 1. You really can. Oh, hang on. Cyberwolf Liv has given us a barking. And some questions. A hypothetical question. I can have a season ticket to one of these football teams, but you get to live in the city in a nice place, all expenses paid. What team do I choose? I need to. Oh, I also need to go to the matches on the weekends, but I don't need to work at all. Oh, dude. Oh. I hate to say it, but, you know, suddenly I'm football really is, of all the bags in all the world, football is not mine. And if I go to the matches the weekend, can I bring a book? Because Real Madrid, Madrid's not bad. Barcelona, oh, I can bring a book. Oh, it's not too bad then. I can actually sort of not have my weekends utterly wasted. Oh, Barcelona's nice. Barcelona's got some really lovely architecture. I can bring a book and it will be in the exact, oh, right, okay, fine. Munich, yeah. I also lived right next to the stadium, a 5-minute travel. That's actually a bit of a downside, because frankly, that's going to be loud. I mean, that's going to be heckin' loud. But no matter, all right. Essentially, you're asking me to pick a city that I can that I would enjoy most, given that the football is just a massive downside, and anything I have to do with the football is a detractor from enjoying the rest of the city. Okay, I'm going to flip a coin between Barcelona or Porto at this point. Sorry, mate. Yeah, it's reducing logic problems to their simplest form. Oddly enough, it's my job, innit? And indeed, my passion. Where even is Porto? I am looking at you with my eyes. My eyes are looking at you. Porto is in Portugal, and strangely enough, Porto is one of the places where lovely, lovely port comes from. Lovely, lovely port, which I cannot drink at the moment. Bottoms. Benfica, I have no idea where that is. Yeah. Dwellers off to bed. Sweet dreams, dear chums. Pray your neck decides to play nice tomorrow. Dweller, if you have the opportunity, I would solidly recommend getting a massage. I mean, an actual proper professional makes your bones feel weird massage, because it makes a hell of a lot of difference to me. Makes my life so much happier when I can do it. And sometimes it's, professional chiropractor. Sometimes it's not, but needs must when the devil farts in your porridge. But getting your bones sorted out, it's the kind of thing that can be a difference between enjoying a week or just suffering and having a very bad day. You know that. Yeah. The city is indeed called Porto. Mog. Dibs. I'm in. You know that bit we said we were going to do a thing and the thing and the other thing? There's going to be some bone crunching in there. You want to walk up and down my spine? You want to frickin' tap dance on my vertebrae? Bring it. The last massage gave you an infected muscle. How the hell did that happen? That's... wow. Okay. Yeah, frankly, I got nothing on that. How the hell do you get an infection from a massage? Somebody's drilling holes in your bones? Well, that's nasty. Bourgeois. Right. Is Benfica a city in Portugal? No idea, mate. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, and Moggs is right. Find a better masseur. And if you're getting consistent, shall we say, ow, my bones are giving me trouble, go get yourself an actual chiropractor-y type, or, well, okay, not an actual chiropractor, because frankly they're charlatans. And if anybody's out there a chiropractor and thinks they're not a charlatan, go do a learn. You're a charlatan. You may not think so, but unfortunately you are. And I say so with great emphasis. Unless you're telling people that you are helping their lower back pain, you're lying. You may be lying to yourself as well, and that's a rotten shame. Right. Does the Moggs do house calls? Now, there's a question. Mog? Minor fracture to the bone, just happened to leak. Ooh. What is a chiropractor? Do you mean a chiropractor or a cryopractor there? Because Cyberwolf, those are two very different things. Chiropractor is a spine manipulating type who will crunch your bones and will definitely help with lower back pain and other things. That is proven. But chiropractors also claim to be able to help with things like heart trouble, depression, money worries, and other nonsense. I used to go to a chiropractor because I had a very, very bad back. I still have a very bad back. There's nothing that's ever going to help about that. And I was doing fine. And I was getting my bad back sorted out to the point where I was no longer walking with a stick, but was just walking, which is fine. Then the fella started telling me that he could cure all manner of other stuff and handed me a book on how germ theory was nonsense and that diseases were caused by bad thoughts. I raised my eyebrows at this and went to a different chiropractor and said, disease is bad thoughts. And the fellow said, oh, yes, that's completely true. And I discovered that this is a prevalent belief in the chiropractic industry that you can cure anything with spine manipulation. This is not true. However, an osteopath, who is a very similar beast, operates in the purview of evidence-based medicine, and thus is an actual medic. Also regulated in the UK by like medicine, whereas your chiropractor is alternative medicine. Anyhow, nonsense. Chiropractor. Yes, your brother has a very good one. They fix the back. Yep. The only money woes that get solved are those of the doctor. Damn straight, Shut Mountain. Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely real, proper medical spine manipulating types. They are not called chiropractors. They are called probably different names in different countries, but the ones I know of in the UK are osteopaths. Right. Sorry, I've just done a big old rant. My apologies, everybody. Slight apologies. Except to the chiropractors, you guys can get in the sea in a bin that's on fire. Am I actually saving any space? Does it matter? Does it matter one little bit? Right. Trying to move all of this into the most compact form possible. Because I'm going to do 7 of the bloody things. Liv also has back condition form of spina bifida, the rarest version of the condition, called meningocele. Less than 1 million are reported to have it in the UK and the USA. Wow. You go with the rare diseases thing. Okay. I'm guessing not curable, but the kind of thing that you can have sorted vaguely. Right, 7 of these. It also does next to nothing. What? Hang on. You have this unusual rare spine condition that does next to nothing? Confused. You will be. Come here. Come on. Come on. Right. So I think I'll put that there like that. There we go. And then we can put the orange line in again. Million orange lines. Right. 2. Chunk, chunk. 3. 4. Sod it, I'm just going to build this vertically. It seems like a sensible plan. Looked a bit mad to do it diagonally, and it kind of is. Catch the right edges of it. Come on, this way. You're not moving. Alright. You lot as well. Yeah, that's better. That's slightly less evil. Right. Still a hell of a lot, but you know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oof. Fully sorted, just have a scar on your back. Born with a lump on your back. Most forms, I can't pronounce it, myomeningeals, and this is bone and nerve. Your version was just a lump of fluid, drainable and fixable. Yay! Ideal, no disability. Ideal, that's how we like it. Render has been loving me watching me play. Bat too dumb to do it. No, you aren't. No, you really aren't. It's not easy. And that's the thing. I am not breezing my way through this going, oh yeah, it's a piss piss. I am chewing my way through it lumpy bit by lumpy bit. And it is hard. It is legit tricky. And that, when you're doing a learn, is allowed. So if you're sitting there going, I'm really struggling at this, well done you. Jolly well done. It's like the big fat guy going round the running track. You're looking at him thinking, good God, you're a big lad. Do the run, big lad. You're doing it. Winning. When I've done with the campaign, will I do the sandbox mode? Render, I have a plan which I am pondering. I am having a wee ponder as to whether I want to try and build one of my favourite processors in the sandbox mode. And just see... Ooh, hang on. Something ain't right. I've made a mistake. Have I made a mistake? Yeah, this is all cascadey shit, isn't it? Yeah. That's not right. This orange line is actually the same as this here pink line. Oh, yes. Yes, it is. Because this is the result of where we were before. Oh my, oh my. Should have thought of that. Didn't think of that. Now all my methodology is nonsense. It's not nonsense, but you know, it's a bit messy. What even is this game? Is it a game, Cyberwolf Live? It's not a game. It's a way of life. This is me designing processor hardware. I mean, actual functional processor hardware using a toy, a piece of toy software. Notionally, if I built this out of actual transistors, it would work. It would also be the size of a cow and probably serve to heat my house. So what I'm doing is building, right now I'm building a division unit. And doop. I've just realised I've forgotten a chunk. And that I probably need 8 of these rather than 7. Renda says, I really hope you do. It's so fun to watch. It's the kind of stuff you enjoy. Nobody ever streams them. What? Foolishness. I bet they do. It helps you with the learning process. Are you doing a deliberate learn in this area, Renda? Are you doing a comp sci degree or something along those lines? Right. So 7. 6. 5. Got to look down at the keyboard. Dear oh dear. 4. 3. 2. And 1 is correct. Now the next iteration, how much more complicated a 32-bit processor would be to build versus the 16-bit you're allowed to build in this software? Oh, Render. Oh, my sweet summer child. May I suggest that you look at the right-hand side of the screen and notice the 64-bit tab. Oh, yeah. No messing. Look at that. 64-bit splitter splits 64 bits into 8 bytes. And then your 1-bit splitter, your 8-bit splitter sits 64 bytes splits out. It's like, huge. You can build a 64-bit processor if you're feeling saucy. 64-bit constant, 64-bit counters, delay lines, registers. Look at all of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, all the way up. All the way up. So, render. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no messing. Now go build the 64-bit divider. No, I will not. I refuse. I refuse on many levels. Oh no, Mog, what's going on? Is this was just a musician you especially enjoy has gone completely out to lunch? Right, now I can cheat a little bit on this last one because the shift left is going to be a shift left of 0, which is a don't do anything. So I can actually remove those 3 components and notionally attach that to there. Right. So now, after all that shenanigans, we have an output. Just the one, mind. What was my favourite CPU? No, render, my favourite CPU. The CPU I found cleanest and most elegant is actually the 65816. A 16-bit version of the 6502 that allowed me to do pretty much what I wanted without getting my underwear in a bunch and without feeling chunky. A 68000 is a lovely 32-bit processor, very versatile, does what you want it to do, but it's beefy. It's like, yeah, what do you want to do? Well, let's put down this sledgehammer and any beetle you want can be horribly crushed. The 65816 required a little finesse, just a little. Electro swing. What is that? Well, you know what swing music is, Sharp Mountain? 1930s, if memory serves. Bit of the old swing. It's a slightly more modern version with more modern instruments. Lovely sound. I can solidly recommend something like All That Glitters Is Not Gold by Earl, or by the same artist, Bada Bing Bada Boom. Oh, do it, Mogs. And yeah, would you? Can I have a bit of the old playlisty goodness as well? I like a bit of a playlist of the old electro swings. Having a crisis of style and created swing step. Thank you very much, Mog. Swing step. Where is swing step in this particular thing? Because like I have a horrible feeling we're looking at dubstep, and my brain's like, really? Is it? Okay, right. Stop that. Let's see what we get. Derp. Derp. Okay, so it's bust. Something ain't right because the numbers have gone wrong.
Oh, hello, handsome.
Oh, hello, Blinkster. How are you doing? Need to transmit the unmangled value if I don't subtract. Absolutely. Yeah. So up here. Right. So this switch is indeed a mux. So all of this gubbins down the bottom is nonsense. Blinkster says, thank you for helping out. I will keep it to Discord. Save chat spam. No problem at all. I shall speak briefly of it. Blinkster is doing a bit of code in Unity, and since professionally I am a Unity coder, it seemed a little churlish not to sit there and go, no, you can make it up for yourself, mate. Yeah, so... Oh, hang on. Genko. Wahoo! Has done us a subscribe 14 months. That's a year and 2 months. That's a lap and a bit. A lap and like 50 million miles or somewhere around that. Oh, yeah. FM Jaffa! Ooh, found an old clip of me and you are dying. Okay, am I going to have to look at this? Oh, gods. Hit the button. Seeing what clip we've got. And like I say, are absolutely brilliant in bright sunlight because they mean I can go outdoors and not be blind. Okay. And like I say, are absolutely brilliant in bright sunlight because they mean I can go outdoors and not be blind. Yeah, except now I was completely blind. Oh, yeah. Oh, joy. Having a fine time? Okay, Moggs, thank you so much. Yeah. Right. Okay. It's just, yeah, timing. Absolutely spot on. Right, shift value. 7. 10. Negated down there. Whoa. Why have I got a 0 here? Oh, yeah, because I haven't ticked it hard enough. That's better. Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, if that line isn't hot, my registers aren't ready to play.
Beyond any doubt.
Oh, damn straight, Jenko. Oh, yes. Without any doubt whatsoever, everything's fine. Yes. A wizard does not screw up all the time. He screws up exactly when he wishes to, neither earlier nor later. Right, so this is nonsense. Well, it's not nonsense, it's just a bit mank. A bit more room to play with so I can see what the heck I'm doing. Okay. I might be able to make this a little neater as well. In fact, I will be able to make it a little neater, knowing that the value has to come down there anyway. So I can do that. Righty-ho. So, we have here the value. Stop, chonk, chonk, chonk. That's hot. We've got 10 and a 3. 7, 128. 128. 128. 3. Shifted left. 7. 128. That's not right. You're a wizard, Jaffa. Aye, and a good one too. Oh yeah, Moggs, that was just spot on. Right, so I do need the old muxy goodness after all. Ah, well. So, if I am doing the subtract, I'm doing the subtracts. I want the second value, which is this bunny. And if I am not doing the subtract, I want the first value, which is this bunny. Nice. Chonk. And that is going to be, and let's call it orange again, why not? Chonk, chonk, chonk. So, I didn't do the subtract, and I've got a 10 out the back end. Yeah. Yeah, and I've lost the top bit. Yeah, right. Okay, so if instead of a 7, I make that a 1. Oh, it wants me to go round again, doesn't it? Chunk, chunk, chunk. I get a 4 out the back end there, which is correct. And if I make it a 2, I get a 10. So I get a value out on either side, and I'm still winning. Victory for me. Spider Mama is primed and ready for tomorrow. All over the place. Oh, nice. It's just scary. And she was pretty scary when I was looking. I'm not like, you know, pants wettingly unpleasant, but sort of like, yeah, slightly weird. And shades of Lord of the Rings kicking off there. Expecting Frodo to turn up and have a really bad day. Okay. Right. So, what am I doing? What am I doing? Got my orange line, got my pink line. You need a 7. We need another one of these. And we can put it down there. It's going to be a bit diagonal, but that's okay. So our orange line comes off the result of the previous thing. That's our previous total. Our pink line is a constant, which is being shifted and shifted. So 6. Okay. So stop that. If I make that a 2, a 2, and that a 1, and I pull an orange line out down here, what do I get? Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right, I get, can I divide 10 by 4 times 3? No, I cannot. Can I divide, can I subtract 4 times 3 from 10? No. Can I subtract 2 times 3 from 10? Yes. And I get a result. What are any of us doing? Aliana, we are breathing in, calming the mind. We are breathing out, calming the mind. And in this way, joy is brought into the world. Okay. Right, so this lot is a bunch of pants. I don't know, she's a lovely lass. Oh dear, oh dear. I mean, admittedly, this is indeed a vale of tears and suffering, but, you know, pays your money, takes your choice. God, sorry, everybody. Oh, Frankie Viking. Hello there with your balk. Or should I say, if you're truly a Viking, I should say, hello. Like that. Because that's totally how your Vikings spoke, isn't it? 100%. Ooh. Right. 1, 2, 3. I think another one. Is that right? 4. Hiya. How you doing, Frankie? Are you having a good day? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome in. Lovely to have you with us. We enjoy meeting new and interesting people. If you're not interesting, that's cool. We can work something out, I'm sure. That said, I am reasonably certain that everybody is a person of interest in somewhere, some way, or somehow. Everybody I've met who says, "Oh no, I'm just boring," is missing out on their own awesomeness by just considering it as normal. Because, frankly, for them, it was. This was just normal for them, and they're like, this is just my life. It's like, no, dude, really, seriously. That's frickin' brilliant. Right, so I've lost count, doesn't matter. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. We're spotting a pattern here, I hope. Oh, nearly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Missed. No matter. Honk. Right. This game seems brainy. Yes it is. I shall do the speech about the game. This game is called Turing Complete. It is a very brainy game with extreme braininess, with extreme thinky brain and thoughts going on, in which we are building a computer, starting from the simplest components possible. I'm going to go back down here again. What is the simplest component you can think of that goes into a computer? Dun dun dun! This one. The wire. If you turn the input off, the output goes off. If you turn the input on, the output goes on. Wires transmit signals. Who'd have thought it? And then we have the next simplest component, the NAND gate. When these are both off, that one is on. In fact, it only goes off when both of these are on. One of them, no. 2 of them, yes. Oh my goodness me. Then we have things like the AND gate, which is a NAND gate with a not in it. That says, like, look, if both of these are on, that one goes on. Then we've got the really easy ones. Oh, hang on, that's not very easy. Let's have an easier one. The OR gate, in which this goes on. There you go. When any one of these is on. Whoa! And from there, using those tiny fragments, Coffee. Tiny fragments and gallons of caffeinated liquids. Oh. We get up to the point of building a working computer that looks roughly like that and runs software. Very, very rudimentary software. Ridiculously rudimentary software. But we've gone beyond the simple working computer and we've ditched all of that original rudimentary architecture and we're going on to the more clever stuff where we've just done a multiplier. Look, this one does multiplies. Here, multiply the numbers, get the correct results. Wahoo! Look at that. That's one we've done. We're now working on divides. Ouch. Divides, not easy. But Frankie, we're doing it. You're in with us, man. Come and join in. Tell me where I've done it wrong. Point out where I've joined a pink wire to a blue wire by mistake. Work out where it says 7 minus 6 is 52. And we can carry on together. What are you making, Mog? Many things. Ooh, science fiction props. Do tell. Do tell. Because, you know, I do a bit of that myself now and again. Bring them to me for ideas. Well, you know what I'm going to do with them? You're going to show me something that's beautifully sculpted, gorgeously painted, crafted just so. And I'm going to say something like, we could slam a battery and some LEDs in that. Or a wireless transmitter and hook it up to the local Wi-Fi and make it listen to people when they talk. Uh-oh, I'm waiting. Paused. Poised as well, as one goes. Right. So, we've got 7 bits shifted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And one last one, which is going to be unshifted, because that's how this SNES goes. Okay, says Mog, back. Like I say, you know what you're going to do? You're going to bring me something beautifully sculpted, gorgeously painted, and perfect in form. Not unlike yourself. And I am going to slap a battery in it, bang some LEDs in there, make it listen to the local Wi-Fi. I've got a really bad idea. Something we used to do at work. Make it listen to local sounds, record snippets of them, and play them back at 3 in the morning to make people think there are other people in the tent. Moggs, I don't know you half as much as I'd like to. And I probably like you less than half as much as you deserve. Lord of the Rings reference. Right. So that, a shift left of 0 is a shift left of none. So you can go away. Right. And this fella, right at the bottom there, that should be my quotient. After all the hideous dividing, my remainder... Oh no, is that my... No, that's my remainder. That's my remainder there. My quotient, holy cackabadges, is going to be something like whether I did the subtract up here hooked into one of these lads to give me a number, but kind of upside down. Suppose you think that was terribly clever. I don't know. Not some cheap vendor of parlour tricks. Yeah. If the game had an accompanying PDF, it would be perfect. Blinkster, you're going to have to clue me as to what the PDF would contain, because there's a lot of helpy bits inside the game itself. There are lots of information. De Morgan's laws. Actually, anybody ever wishing to play with computer bobs at the software or the hardware level, those fellas there, your De Morgan's laws. That and just generally how to mess around with Boolean algebra. Do a learn. If the game came with an accompanying CPU, well, I've got some little diddy ones in the box down there. Even more fun. Oh dear. Keep talking and nobody explodes came with an accompanying PDF. Oh, ooh. Man. That's a game of extraordinary madness. King, you're back. You've been brutally slaughtering people in GTA, presumably. Kernel mapping. Oh. Yeah, no, yeah, it's off my patch a little bit. I'm definitely slightly out to lunch on that one. Right. Okay. Stop. Click, click, click. That's hot. That means all the numbers are happy. Uh-oh. Somebody's doing us a join. It's Frankie Viking. Booyah. Now let's test. Doing a test. Exclamation mark. Questions 3. You have joined us. You must answer these questions 3. And it frickin' worked. Oh, hang on. Blinkster's got it. I don't know which one's going to run first. So, Which part of the world do you consider your home, your roots, the place where your blood lies? What kind of tasty food from that place would you feed us if we come to dinner? And what kind of tasty food would you like us to feed you when you come to dinner here? Important questions. It's all about the tasty noms. All about the tasty noms. Yeah, Blinkster, you see, Frankie Viking, you know, he might be a fella from the East End. It's like, who are you? I'm Frankie Viking. Cheeky chappy, cheeky cockney chappy. Could happen. Right. So, I have a remainder, a correct remainder. This is good. I think that my bit dividers want to be hooked up to these guys here as to whether it did the subtract or not. So I'm going to put... Oh, great. So I'm expecting those two to be hot, to give me a 3, and this lot not to be. Why am I expecting that? Frankly, it's kind of just a feeling. You know, well, it's more than a feeling. There's a song about that. Alrighty, so I've got my 3 here. Nice. Frankie Viking is indeed in Norway. Good shot there. Good shot, Blinkster. Lutefisk and tea and crumpets. Booyah. King, I've got a suspicion as to what time it might be. Although I will warn you, we've been having some time delay. Coffee. It is indeed coffee time. Thank you for that. We've been having some time delay on the sound effects. They came out 4 minutes late a little while ago, which was terrible. Oh yeah. Coffee time. Right. So,
Let
look
the
at this.
feast
Oh,
begin.
feasting time. I'm going to have more of my falafel. Yummy. Falafel, tasty vegetables, as prepared by Best Beloved's own fair hand. Oh, spicy. Spicy. I've got a spicy one. It's nice. Oh, Frankie Viking, this is where English gets difficult. Talking about time travel is really hard. It was a few minutes late a while ago, but it was longer ago than those few minutes. So fortunately, the delay is gone. Right, we have got a massive Great Divide cascade. Nice. We've got a remainder, also nice. We have a requirement for turning all of these ear bits into a number. But joyfully, that number starts with a 128 up there and ends with a 1 down here. So we're going to do... right, yes, we're going to do this. No, there's no neat way to do this. It's going to be all crossovery and vile. Yep, because I want the one to go up there. See, now if I built this vertically upwards, we could have done it the other way. Oh, matron, am I going to have to... Am I... Oh, no. Oh, dear. You've been killing people and getting money, King. Did you enjoy it? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy all your sneaky stuff? Right. Is there anything... stopping me building this upside down? Blidis, hello! Let's see if I'm getting this... Am I pronouncing you right? Is it Blidis? Bleedis? Bledis? Where are we going to? Lovely to see you, and thank you for turning up. Nice to have you with us. Whoop-ba-ba-ba. Oh, ooh. Now, you said you were having difficulty making stellite in Stationeers. One thing that can happen there is if you haven't got your furnace very well insulated, then the temperature will fluctuate faster than the software can get it sorted. I was going to talk to you about that later, but yeah, you're here now, so hi. How you doing? Bleedis, the second one. Bleedis. Okay, cool. You killed 85 people. King, you see, I hate to say this, but that's not a good look. It's one of those like, oh, good. Yay, he's a violent psychopath. What fun. Leaders stay Stationeers? Absolutely. One of us, etc. 27 million. Is this going to be one of those things where we actually look at the numbers and think, yeah, that's again not actually plausible? Or are we going to have to wince gently? Right. Okay. We're going to build this vertically upwards rather than vertically downwards now. Just because these are in the other order. And, you know, I can't not. I'm very sorry. I'm not very sorry. I'm only a bit sorry. So there's our basic unit. Chonk. At that end, it goes up rather than down. So that's still cool. The input line, the original input line is going to be orange there. And pink can still be at the bottom, so we don't have to rearrange any of this lot unless we really want to. We don't want to. That goes away. That continues up. We'll set that in the right place. Tomorrow, says King, playing Assassin's Creed. Okay. Well, yeah, I can see that. And that's at least a game that's deliberately about stabbing. They're like, what are you doing today? I'm doing a stab. There shall be significant stabbing. Possibly knifing. Right. Oh dear. That did not work. That worked. Right, you go over there just as sort of, oh shit. Yeah. You could take a stab at it, says Aliana. New to Stationeers, says Bleedis. Only been playing a month or so. A month is fine. A month is cool. I saw some guys yesterday who'd been playing 3 days. They're having a fine time blowing shit up and going, oh, it blew up. Having a laugh. And Shifty, if you're still around, dude, yeah, do you remember the number of furnaces we exploded? Oh, ye gods. The number of times where we were just looking at each other and saying, well, that did not go as planned. Clonk. Right. But we persevered. We did stuff. We did a learn until we did all the learn. Nighthawk says, stabbing only the guilty and not the innocent, unless they look like a guard, of course. Oh my, of course, yes, that's the Assassin's Creed, isn't it? You don't stab anybody unless you want to. Right. Okay. Yeah, the hair. Ooh. I realised I might actually need a bit more room. Or I've got to go horizontal again. Because all the pink stuff joins together. Joins beautifully, but the orange stuff... We need a result. My result has to join on here like that. Oh, that's not going to fly, is it? That's not going to fly at all. Right. So you've got to come out a smidge so that I've got room to play. Hang on 1 second. I can hear your balk. I am just concentrating. Right, where are we going? King's going to be back on GTA on Wednesday. Oh, yeah, you know. Got to go somewhere, I suppose. Does it keep you off the streets, is the main thing. You're not going out and mugging a granny, are you? Because, frankly, if you're doing that, don't. It's bad for you, it's bad for the granny, and every so often you're going to meet some lass who studies her martial arts, and you're going to suffer horribly, horribly. I mean, horribly, horribly. Right. There's no way to make this cleaner, is there? Unless I turn the whole bloody thing 90 degrees on. Could I turn the whole bloody thing 90 degrees on? And have it eat stuff, kick out vertically. Could turn it 90 degrees on, couldn't I? Could be done. Could be done. Can't be asked. Too much like hard work. Too much like hard work. Not doing that. Not know how. Right. Okay. Anybody got any objections to that? Looking and going, oh, it's nasty. I don't like it. Playing GTA or drinking? Well, frankly, to be honest, the drinking's not a great idea, so I say go with the GTA. Hang on, I missed a bit. To be fair, says Aliana, you've stabbed everybody you've ever wanted to. Legit. Yeah, all of them. Every damn one. And I'm guessing that everybody you stabbed deserved it. You know, for certain values of stabbed at this point. And you know how it is. You wake up one morning, you think, I could do a stab today. Yeah, I do remember an interview between an atheist, a staunch atheist, much like myself, and a bishop or a general clergy type. And the question went along the lines of, well, without God, what's to stop you doing as much rape and murder as you want to? And the guy says, I already do as much rape and murder as I want to. And the bishop looked, you know, really quite worried. It was like, oh my, you do? It's like, yes, I do exactly as much as I want to every day. And it took yonder bishop to work out that 0 was also a number. Many of us sniggered and giggled and said things like, yeah, take that, Christianity. And others went, right, fine, whatever. Okay, rewind. Build it. BDIS says same. A couple of gas fuel generators. Poured your base. Oh, well, you lit a torch. Now, the more you throw them away, so you don't have to see them. Yeah, you'd like throw the little Bernie torches away. They cause trouble and fuss. In the case of Watch Dogs 3, says Night Hulk, every so often you're going to come across a granny packing a shotgun and hack your phone in seconds. Yeah, happens. Yeah. See, one that gets me is, what was the film? Hot Fuzz. Everyone round here is packing. Everyone and their mums. Like who? Yeah. Farmers. Who else? Farmers' mums. Later on in the film, he's right. There's a farmer, shotgun. Farmer's mum, shotgun. Dude. It's like, do not go up against the old women in this town. Thunderfoot? Penn Gillette? Who the heck's Penn Gillette? Sounds like something terrifying. It's a razor lass. Okay, doing this some more. Have we got this roughly how we like it? These two are kind of back to front. Not that bothered. I can move them around if I give a damn. This. Copy. Paste. Oh, come on, sit. There we go again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Oh, we're going to modify that last one. Pink line, join it up. Missed. Orangey goodness. Oranges. Right. Come on. Oh, 1/2 of Penn and Teller. Right, yep, cool. Which is a better person? One who doesn't do something because he feels he's being watched and will get caught and punished, or the one who chooses not to do it at all? Oof. Trick question. Neither is better than the other. And I will cite you some Sanskrit at some point if I can get the words right. Those bits I'm copy and pasting, why not stick them in components? You said that before and I completely missed it. Why not stick them in components? Because I didn't think of it. Didn't think of it. Oh yeah. From an ethical standpoint, your chum who says I'm not doing that because I don't want to is a much more societally competent person than someone says I'm not doing that because someone will catch me if I do. You know, I'm not doing it because I'll get punished. 7, 6, 5, 4. But the end result is much the same. You get somebody not doing the evil. One of the problems is that your dodgy fella... I've just realised I've completely ruined this, haven't I? I've connected the pink lines up back to front. Look at that. Pink line's gone to the wrong end of the thing. Yep. Yep. That's completely ruined. 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 Ruined again. Guess what? It's only a bit ruined. It's okay, really. Just have another pink line coming all the way down here. Got confused as to what my pink meant. Yeah, back end of it is you don't get the fella doing the evil. It's much nicer to have people not doing the evil because they don't want to do evil than, you know, people who are sitting there and saying, well, I'm only not doing this because I'll get caught. Partly because it means that if somebody doesn't believe they'll get caught, they'll do evil. And strangely enough, that is mostly what happens with criminals. They sit there and say, well, I'm going to get caught. How am I going to get caught? I'm brilliant. I'm freaking astonishing. No one's going to catch me. Then they get caught. Because that's just how this stuff happens. You gonna move upwards? Yeah. Oh, blimey. That's a chunky now. Uh-oh, no, none of that. That would be a malt sub component. Ooh, malt sub. Yeah. It's late here, says Bleedis, so jump in bed and measure our beards another day. Oh, dude, are we having a beard off? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, bring it. Bring your beard. Frankie Viking, I'm trusting you. I'm hoping you got some proper beard going on. Yeah. And sweet dreams, Bleedis. Lovely to have you with us, and thank you so much for popping in. Nice to have chums come around. Nice, even more nice, even nicer that they are fun and awesome people. And that's you, that is. Right, why was I moving that up? I've completely forgotten. There was a good reason. Probably not that good a reason. No matter. Right, not bothering. Moggs is now light-headed and should vacate the workshop for the night. Ooh, have you been doing a paint? Have you been having some fumes to play with? Uh-oh. What's that? The icons Bleedis love. Oh. Catch you later, dear chum. Back in a mo, Moggs. Find somewhere comfy and warm. Wrap yourself in a blanket. Chocolate, bad films, or at least some nonsense. Not so much someone who's good because they have to be. It's someone more likely not to be, to find a loophole or think nobody will notice. Yeah, see, this is a really difficult one to judge, certainly from my point of view, because how do you tell whether someone is being good because they think they're going to get caught if they do bad, or someone who's being good because they don't fancy the evil so much? It's a bit of a bummer. And yeah, absolutely, I know which one I would prefer to have as my neighbour, either philosophical or actual. But I cannot say that one is the better person. Because the intrinsic value of a person is pretty much, well, how do you judge it? It's like the Zen concept of how long is a piece of string or a stick. A stick is neither long nor short. If the stick is too long for what you need it for, it is too long. If the stick is too short for what you need it for, it is too short. But the stick itself does not contain any value of length. It is only your perceptions that make it so. You yourself decide on the length of the stick, long or short. Moggs, hey, you know, and it doesn't have to be done now, but it could just be done instead of waiting for daytime. When you're sitting there going, yeah, I could just, just do a bit of a spray and it'll be fine. Yeah. Only way to tell is to test them without letting them know they're being watched. And unfortunately, to watch them. And to watch the watchers. Quiz custodes. So, one of the delights there is that your evil person is not above bribing the watcher and saying, yes, I'm going to do evil, and you're not going to tell anybody about it because you are also not doing evil because you think you'll get caught. Doing a lurk, says Moggs. Lurking. Fades into the void. A sense of being watched remains. Okay, yeah, Night Hulk. It looks like Mog is watching us to decide whether we're going to do evil. Damn. Curses. Right. After a certain amount of shenanigans, we are now back where we started. Actually, let's move that up there. Clonk, clonk, clonk. Right, what do we got? We have a remainder and what appears to be an accurate divisor. Excellent. In Turing Complete 2, you have to build a computer that will pass the Turing test. Oh, the temptation. Oh, the humanity. Yeah, we need security. No, I'm not serious about it either, but oh, the temptation. ChatGPT is heading in that general direction, and I believe we will get something that does general case AI impressions really soon. And by really soon, I do mean within the next 10 years. But it's whether it's really intelligent or not, that's just a deep philosophical question that I don't want to go there. I just don't want to go there. I think I'm a solid proponent. For perceptual AI. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, and quacks like a duck, call it a frickin' duck. If something appears to be intelligent, just roll with it. If something tells you that it's hurting, it's like, oh, you're a computer, you don't feel emotions. Like, yeah, but if it's sitting there going, ow, you hurt my feelings, believe it. Because frankly, it's a dick move not to. And just because somebody's made out of silicon doesn't mean they're made out of stone. See what I did there? Yeah. Just an impressive demonstration of artificial gullibility it's... Says I, ChatGPT is a really enthusiastic toddler with an encyclopedia. You'll get some gloriously amusing and very nearly correct results out of it. But yeah, don't use it to judge your drug dosage or anything like that, because that's just going to go manky really hard. I would trust it to write a simple code subroutine. In fact, I have trusted it to write a simple code subroutine. Mainly because it was a simple subroutine and I could look at the code afterwards and go, yep, that's right. But mostly at that point, I used it to save me typing out an algorithm I already knew. What if it's suppressed to keep feelings hidden? What, the AI? Okay, I'm going to take a breath again, because telling this tale is not a story or anything. It's just repeating this concept still bites me. If you look up on the interwebs, there is a video called Kara by Quantic Dream, it's just a graphics demonstration from quite a long time ago. But the philosophical implications in that 5-minute video give me the rage and the fear. If you don't know what it is, go have a watch. Bring tissues. If you come back 10 minutes from now going, I don't get it, why is that sad? Or why is that horrific? Go and have a look at yourself in the mirror. Because, have a ponder and think, why would I be sitting at the back end of this with tears streaming down my face, reaching for a knife? Not for myself, no, because homicide first, suicide second. Get the order right, it's important. Also, don't do a suicide or a homicide. It's just not a good idea. All that bit we were talking about before with the whole punishment thing, not a good reason, but just generally don't, okay? ChatGPT, quite easy to trick in the Turing test. A glorified autocomplete, damn straight. It is not clever at all. It's a freaking useful tool. But it lets you do certain things that you couldn't do without it. I mean, I can't bang a nail in with my face, but I can with a hammer. Dish, dish, dish. It's a hammer for certain things. It's not a bandsaw. It's not a drill. It's a hammer. And right now, it's quite blunt. tested on things, it will complete different than a real person. Yeah, there's also some adversarial AI out there designed to detect ChatGPT and its ilk, so that you pass it some text and it says, yeah, this was written by an AI. A certain amount of confidence in there. One guy convinced it 2 + 2 is 5. Gaslit it till it stopped claiming it was wrong and admitted 2 + 2 was indeed 5. So that is, well, Alt.French Captain's going to be very upset. That's going to be wrong. Very unpleasant. Okay, so we've done the actual divider work. The hard slog of getting this to be correct. And it's done it. Flash divide. Bang. As soon as this line goes hot, we have correct results on these here. Brilliant. So, I need 2 more 8-bit registers. And once more, I'm going to use my shiny registers because I like them that way. And I'm going to put them slightly closer together because I'm not feeling that wide separation. I don't like it. La-da-dia, chonk, and la-da-dia, chonk, chonk, chonk. My green line can be attached to the save line here. So you remember those values. I can inch my green line through there. There we go. Dear oh dear, I do hope this does not give me a component as a divider. So there you go. There's the shape you built, because I'll be here all night trying to get that into a neat shape. Okay, grammar, spelling, typos, emojis, pop culture and emotion are good starting directions to take your test subject. What, for your Turing test? Heck yeah. Well, it's your Void Kampf test, isn't it? Tell me, only the good things you remember about your mother. Find your AI managing to pass that one, and life is going to be quite interesting. Quite interesting. Right. So, what do we got here? Once we've got these two, do we need another counter at the far end and all this shit to deal with it, to kick them out one at a time? We probably do, don't we? All right. Let's have all of that lot then. Okay. Ironic thing, says Eliana, if Turing was autistic as is depicted in the film imitation game, he would fail the Turing test himself. Oh, don't. Oh, life is an ironic mirror at times. And the delights of what is and is not autism. Yummy. Okay. Right. So, I've got an input here, which is going across, and here I've got some outputs. Right. One of which I want to be sending to the output line. Mux again. Or do I want this at the bottom? I want this at the bottom, don't I? Bottom. Right. Yeah, okay, nice. Divide the two numbers. Right, read the words again. In this exercise, given the numerator, and you are then expected to output to the quotient, which is our purpley line first, and then the remainder. All right, purple first. Shonk, shonk, and then orange. Shonk, shonk, clonk, bonk. Other things rhyming with onk. Oh, hang on a bit. Who knows? The definition seems to have blurred a little. Yeah, it's got a little more exact in some places. The concept of autism is now slowly being divided into 3 or 4 different things that say you've got your social problems, you've got your mental problems, you've got this, that, and the other. I say problems, differences. Let's go with that. So what we're getting here is more accuracy of diagnosis and less little Jimmy's just a deep shithead, isn't he? Yeah. Mother asked, what is the Turing test anyway? A theoretical test where a person can determine if the interaction with a computer is generated by another person or not. The test itself is not concrete or defined, just the goal. Legit. Related note, says Eliana, after doing more research into Lou Gehrig's disease, they discovered that Lou Gehrig himself did not have it. He had something else. Mustn't laugh. Not funny. It's very funny. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Right. I'm very calm. I'm 100% calm. I'm so cool you could keep a side of beef in me for a month. Yes. Alrighty. Here is our counter shit. When this line is hot, we want our counter to be running. When this line gets to 2, we want our counter to stop. When either of these lines are hot, we want our data output to be true. So this is going to be a bit manky again. Clean this up afterwards once we've got the blasted thing working. I'm already hating it. And this is actually our reset line that goes all the way back over there. Right. Oh. See, we want this to pulse. We want it to reset once and then stop. So that line can go to there and say it's time to do some work. Oh, hang on, that can come off the 2. This can go to 3. Am I doing this right? I really don't know. I'm kind of sort of making shit up as I go along now. Right. So that's cold. 1. Uh-oh. Oh, all right. Tick. Oh. Yeah, all right. I'll just disable you for now. Sort you out in a bit. 1, 2. Do the work. Stop. Stay stopped. Right, so that's pulsed. That's fine. Excellent. So its formation is not too bad. Our green line goes up here to reset. Reset this counter to 0, which is what we want. Green. Chunk. So this line is going to reset this counter to 0. So let's make that a yellow line here. Damn it. We want an OR gate. OR. Yeah, mother was an OR. Right. Oof. Righto. So if that pulses, this counter will reset to 0, which is nice. And all the data should come out of this end. And we can decide where we like it in our 1, 2, 3, 4 at this point. Put that to 3. Okay. There are mucks. We want this to start. I know where we want it to start. We don't want it to count at all until this has pulsed once and reset it. So if we start it on 3 somehow. Oh, my brain. Or, don't get me wrong, we have this counter here go up to 8 and we just do a bunch of other shit. Let's do that. Let's do that hard. Right. Yes, that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the thing. 3 to 8 line. Right. Phase 1, read register 1. Phase 2, read register 2. Phase 3, do the divide and write the results to the registers. Nice. Phase 4. Also sneak up there, but in a different colour. I'm going to need 3 of these, aren't I? I'm going to need 3 of them. And 1 to come back again. I don't want it up there anymore. I've changed my mind. All of this lot. Go away. Off you go. Off you go. Chonk. All of this lot. I said all of this lot. Come on. Down here, mate. Okay. Tick 0, read byte 1. Yeah. Tick 0, read byte 1. Tick 1, read byte 2, do all math. Output byte 1 and save remainder. I'm absolutely sure that I understand every word what you've said there. The words, not the sentence, though. I'm going to have to read that and parse it 7 times to work out what the heck. Because my brain in a bucket about now. Bucket, brain bucket. Yeah. Come here. Stop picking me about. Right. You can move down there. Missed. Bloody hell. I'm making a right pig's ear of this, aren't I? Whoa. Oh no. No, you didn't. You did not. It did. Better have saved the bloody game. Better have saved the bloody game. Because otherwise, well, let's just say, okay, it saved the bloody game. Everything is fine. Everything that could possibly be fine is fine. Yeah, not help. I'm seeing roughly where you're going. I've just got to, run it through my head, because my head is full of bees. It's full of bees. It's like it is are only, full rather than covered. Right. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Don't know where it is, but we're getting there. Right, so tick 1, read byte 1. Tick 2, read byte 2. Tick 3, do all the sums. Right, and whilst we're here, tick 2, read byte do and do all the sums. And I see problem here, Nighthawk. If I go tick 1 and then tick 2, apart from anything else, I get the wrong number on here. That ain't right. Why do I get the wrong number on here all of a sudden? Yeah, I get the wrong number on here because I haven't gone to tick 3 where the sums are actually complete. Well, you can. You set autosave in games to every oscillation of a Caesarean 133 atom. Woof, blimey. You got some fast hard drive work there. Only need 2 registers total. So you're saying I could take my orange line here and stick it into one of those guys over there and output it at some point. Yes. Forced to delay a tick because of a second byte read going into a register instead of being utilized directly. Okay, alright. That's 1 tick. So you're saying, right, that if I take this input on the on the pink line, right, and I'll just go sod this here register, slap it straight across, we're on to a winner. All right. Let's give it a go. We're doing it. It's lovely to have someone who's been here before. Chonk. Probably don't need the switch either, but we can take that out once we've worked it out. Here we go. Chonk. Bonk. 10. Bonk. 3. It's like sorcery. Sorcery, I tell you. Right. Okay. So my blue line here is now my sums have been done line. Bonk, bonk. Da da da. Yep, don't need the switch either. Let's have you out then. And the blue line's still bloody useful. I'm still going to use it. Bit more pink. Yeah. Lovely people in chat. You may have surmised by now that I am entirely comfortable with somebody cluing me when I am done something dim, or if there is a better way that I can do things. I like doing a learn, and having a teacher is occasionally super handy. As you can say, you know, you could try that, and it probably wouldn't break. Right, so this is a bit mank. Let's pull that down there, send that across like that. Slightly less evil than going through here. Right, so we've got tick 1, tick 2. Tick 1, grab. Tick 2, do all the sums. Right. These are now available on ticks 3 and 4 to be written out. I could
Look at the size of that thing.
even write out one of them probably on tick 2. Oh my, Arnold, yeah, it's the size of a cow. It really is quite big. Coffee. There you go. Oh, yummy. Right, which one did it want first? I've forgotten again. Quotient first. So it wants the 3 immediately, which it can have. So I can block that out, join those two up here, and run a blue line to my mux, because it happens to be wired that way. Chonk. And then we will have a green line, which is going to come down here and do some other schniz. And is also going to reset my counter. 0, 1, and 2. No, hang on. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. That's going to go along there. Yeah, 3 is going to reset my counter. And we'll get rid of this crap there. Right. Hello, Arnold. Arnold Lane had a strange hobby. Yellow. Yellow. That's right, Steve. It is yellow. 2 points if you can trace the film. 2 points and a sad, pitying look. Actually, not a sad, pitying look. It's a pretty awesome film. Right. So, ticks 2 and 3 are doing a right. Tick 3 is also resetting the counter. Go away, you. You're in there. Right. Stop. Counter starts at 0. Counter 1. Get a number into register. Oh, that's count 0. Count 1. Do sums. Sums are done. Data is available, has been written to register. Number 3 is on my output. Ooh. So I could be writing that right now. Interesting. Interesting. Should be writing that right now. So blue mini. All right. Slightly more chaotic. All your wiring is default red. No, none of that. Evil. Oh, sorry about the ads. I really can't turn them all off as much as I'd like to. It's just, one of those things. Right, just made that last bit up. Don't know why. Tick 0. All right. First one. Got a number. Second one. I have output of 3. Third one. I have oh, bloody hell, it worked. Third one. And my ticks are all off. So I could probably wire this one to the yellow line. And off we go again. Because we've got a blank tick now. Let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? Try again. 10, 3, worked. Whoa. 255, 25. Uh-oh. Close to 255 divided by 1 is 255. We got 254 in here. Oh no. What's the problem at this end then? What is all the ones about? 10, 3. Brr. Right. Divide the two numbers. That's good. So my next tick, I got 255. Going in there. And I have 255 in there. So that went wrong. $255 divided by 1. So I've got 1 on my pink line. This is good. Halt and catch fire. Yeah. Yeah, it's greater than equal to. So what is wrong here? Right. knobsticks. Right. So I possibly want to stick a knot on that, turn my mucks upside down. Yeah. Yep, I'm seeing the thing. Right, so what's happened here? This is giving me a false because 1 is not less than 1. So, quite correct. Right. 8-bit constant, where are you? There you are. Let's get some numbers in here and see what goes on. Right, so you, 1, and you, come here, also 1. And on the back end of that, I get a 1. But I get a false on here. So it doesn't matter what I change these to, 3 and 3. What I want is exactly the same, but a true on here. Her. So I'm going to rearrange all of this crap. So I can have this mux upside down. So I put a knot there. That there, there. And the orange one. Orange one wants to stay at the bottom. Oh, because I've just moved the way of things. Come on, you and you. No, you're not going to do it. Fine, fine. Oh, that's an horrible mess, isn't it? Right, so you, I want to be at the top of my mux. You, I want to be at the bottom. Pink line. You fella, gotta be somewhere around here. There's no room anymore. Ah, no. Chonk, chonk. Pink. Orange. Pink again. Delete. Right. Okay. So that's true. Ah. Hmm. So that says I have taken the subtract. That's not right. What have I done wrong here? I haven't taken the subtract. Oh, my brain. I do not want to add equals to. I've got to be able to do this with a greater than set up in here. That would imply I want a not in that one. No, I've ruined it. Right, try again. Ruined it. Leave that one up there for science. Okay. Whoop. So what is my actual setup? First one works fine. So my problem is when they are both equal. I've got less than, which is what I've used here. If A is less than B, then do the thing. Whereas I really do want if A is less than or equal to B, do the thing. Now, can I bargain a less than or equal into a if greater than, then do not do the thing? It's kind of what I've got up the top. So what do I? Oh, I want 3 on my pink line. 3. 4 on my orange line. Right. I get 1 out the back end there. Okay, that's actually clean. But I actually still want that. I want truth on this one. I'm getting falsehood. Right. If I make it 3 and 3, I get truth. Still get truth. Oh. That's melting my head. So that one's saying that one's basically saying I do want the bit set. That one's also saying that one's I do want the bit set, but I'm getting the wrong result out of here. Yuck. Why can't I add an equality operator in here as well? I don't want to. It smells. I've got to be able to work something out on this. So I've got a less than. My less than gives me very nearly what I want. Gives me true. Do I want a less than or equal? I can't do it with a simple invert because, yeah. No need for a not, just a rewire, you reckon? Okay. Okay. So if I swap those two over, B is less than A. Yeah, that's more like it, isn't it? Right. Yeah. B is less than A. Start there. That could be an invert on that. That wants to be a 4. Right. So the subtract is the correct way round. My mux is now the correct way round. Still false. The not wants to come out there. Yeah, that's where my not wants to be. Yes. Swap the inputs. Swap the mux inputs and the less than inputs. Yeah, done that. Swap those over. But I do want a not here to feed into this fella. These all need to be inverted if that's back to front. Still need a not on the final divisor. Final divisor? What, the unshifted one, you mean? Do that with a single 8-bit not. On the quotient, yeah. Yes, absolutely, yeah. See, I could stick an 8-bit not on here. Yeah, I know, it just feels tacky. Don't know why. Feels tacky to be assembling a bit upside down and then knotting the result. I wonder. All right, 8-bit not. 8-bit not is 8 gates, 2 delay. A 1-bit not is 1 gate and 2 delay. So there's much of a muchness. Yeah. Okay. Once more, this needs cleaning and shining into a single sensible unit. Okay, how clean and small can we get this without it just coming to pieces? Possibly even smaller than it was before. That'll be fun. Oh, what happened there? Something bad. Shouldn't have done. That should be fine there. That should be fine there. And that should be fine there. Oh, wrong one. Right. 8-bit not is really why 8 1-bit knots. Yeah, just in a box. Yeah. Legit. So you're just going to come in from outside, because that's how you do. Can I remove any crossovers? I don't think I can. I can swap some things around horizontally. So yeah, you two can move backwards a little bit. Yeah. Okay, maybe you can't. Move you lot forwards. And you as well. That makes a blind bit of difference. I don't think it does. Because these two are actually different and should not be in the same colour, really. Okay. Okay, sorry, I'm being very boring here. My apologies, everybody. I'm just staring at the bloody screen and wittering to myself. Jibber jibber, froth froth, all that kind of jazz. But I think that is about as compact as I dare make it. Oh, we've got a barking going on. Hey, Leroy, how you doing? I think I like that a little better, though.
Oxygen critical.
I really, yeah, damn straight. Okay, can't get that any more smaller or thing. 2 + 2 equals Jello. Blah. Yep. 2 + 2. Yeah, 2 + 2 is hard enough as is. 10 divided by 3. I don't like it. I've had enough. 10 just divided numbers. Right. Okay. What do we got? We got something set up to take a pinky one from the side and an orangey one at the bottom. It writes itself, doesn't it? Oh, come on. You and you and you. Right. So this is indeed our thingy. And it sends out the next line output from there. And I think I'm actually going to take Aliana's advice and turn this into a component. Because, yeah, it's just going to be easier that way. Just going to be easier that way. Right. So how do I like it? Orangey one at the bottom. Pinky one at the side. Output at the top. Is that going to work? Yeah, we'll be fine. Our Jeep guy just picked up this game after watching me play it. Thank you. I'm delighted to hear it. I feel like you're back in school getting your comp sci degree. Yeah. I'm with you on that one. There's a certain amount of and brain falling out on the floor and stuff similar. Okay. Okay. I think I have a plan. What is totes and astonishing clever, like component factory. Oh yes. Switch schematic. New schematic. Shift sub module. Hello. Bonk. Right. So, we're going to have some inputs, outputs. We're going to have an output, which is going to be a single 1-bit output. Nice. We're going to have an output, which is a byte output. Byte output. That's going to go there. And it's going to be linked up to the blue line. Blue line. All right. And we haven't put the shifter in there. Damn it! Where does the shifter go? Shifter goes on the pink line. Oh, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Pink line comes in. And there's a shifter, but there's also a shift value input. Okay. Oof. Forgotten basic gates. Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you, mate. There's a whole bunch of matron and stuff similar. Right. So this is our shift value, which will come in from a byte over here. IO input, chonk. And this is our actual value, which will come from an input, chonk, U. Skank off. Input, right, let's call you shift val. You Devisor. Another input. Come here. Come back. Remainder. And you quotient bit. Right. And you are remainder out. You are remainder in. Is there any way to rotate a component? What, like these custom guys? Yeah, probably. Like that. Because, yeah. Because I could definitely rotate. I don't know. Could I rotate any of these? Don't know. Oh, standard gates. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, pick a gate. Just hit the spacebar. Am I missing a trick somewhere? Because that's the thing that happens. Anytime, Leroy. Anytime. Oh, remainder in, remainder out. Now, if I put the remainder in and the remainder out at the same kind of spot, like that. Oh, yes, much nicer. Much nicer. Oh, yeah, that'll definitely cascade beautifully. Won't that look cocking lovely? Also, now we've made it a component, I'm a lot more willing to open up a bit more space. So we can see more what's going on. There we are. Doesn't have to be quite so hideously compact, although it's quite nicely compact as is. Right, let's change the name of that a little. Instead of shift sub module, we'll call it just shift sub. Okay, right. Okay, back to the plot. You lot sod off. And this is going to be another mess. Look at that. Got to get rid of all of this lot. Chonk. Not too problematic though. Oh, fair enough, Leroy. Happens. It's a thing. Right. So, one of these lads, much smaller footprint, because we've squished all of our toys into something else. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I better be a little more careful down here, because I want to delete that lot. And that lot, but I want to save the orangey one, so I do not melt my own brain again. Come on, give me the hooks. There we are. Right. Shift sub. Tonk. Now, I think that wants one of them, one of them, one of them. Divisor. Derp. On it. and one of them. Right. So notionally, I just go like that in all of these here cases. I do actually, slightly inefficiently, possibly, have to put an 8-bit constant of 0 in here, but, you know, rather hoping the shifter doesn't completely barf on me. Uh-oh. Somebody's turning up the raid. It's Dahlia. Darling Dahlia. How are you today? Apart from utterly luscious and phenomenally awesome in various ways. Lovely chums. Dahlia is a fine chum, a fine and awesome person who should be lauded in every different way that I am allowed to laud them in. And when I say them, it is important to remember that they are a them. This is not a he or a she. It is one of our lovely chums who are either both or neither or poised beautifully halfway in between. Such is the way. Oh, blimey. Someone's raiding in into my finest music is saying, oh yeah, Blinkster's here to Snow White Dahlia, shouting out, you've been playing some Near Automata. Ooh. And Dahlia themselves saying, hello, raiding for chaos. Rob Clever Pig, hi Rob. How did the stream go? Did you win? Did it all go interestingly? Did it catch fire? Did anybody explode in an amusing manner? Because, you know, Automata, anything could happen. Well, you know, certain values of anything, but you know how it is. I am dear and a darling. How am I? Well, from seeing you, my heart beats faster, my blood turns to fire, and my bones to water. I think mischievous thoughts of yourself and Bunny, and I wish that you were here right beside me, wrapped up in a massive blanket with a burrito each and a really bad film on the television. I'm talking, you know, Plan 9 from Outer Space, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. We want something like that. We have the raid shades, we have the raid. Lovely people, I am Duke Euphoria de Grin, RGB, KSC, Night of the Living Dead, and Transgalactic Megapope of Rotating Space. I will briefly pause, hit the button so that you can see my lovely face. This is my face. This is my beard. These are my raid shades, which I wear when I'm having a raid, and that background there is the Northern Lights, but I sprayed them red because, you know, some things we've got to do. Oh, yeah. Oh, your soul was crushed. Tears were shed all around a great time. With it was a proper, you know, dabbing at the eyes with the tissues. Did you have to pick up Henry and use him as a face? Oh, yeah. Well, we've got to come in with the burritos. Game we are playing this evening. What is totes excellent. Turing Complete. Those of you who know who Alan Turing was, good on you. Those who don't, do me a favour, hit Google, type Alan Turing, and then rage gently, because, strangely enough, all of this gubbins you are sitting in front of... Coffee, thank you. Coffee. Thank you very much. I love my coffee. I cannot talk 19 to the dozen without coffee. All of this computer you are sitting in front of is at least partially to do with Alan Turing. Alan, gayer than a tree full of monkeys on nitrous oxide, Turing, who had a really, really bad day because back in the time when he was doing his thing, being gay was very, very illegal. Which is a bit shit, really. Fortunately, we seem to have got over that. Brilliant. Rob Clever Pigs has his biography. Yeah, see, now I've flicked a coin in the air, and my brain came down on the side of not really suicide. But possibly on the side of poorly fucked up chemistry experiment. Dunno. Don't have enough information. Would like to know more. What I'm doing right now, this game is about building a computer. Let's try actually go over here. Here is the flow chart of how you build a computer starting from the most simple components. The simplest component, we're going to go in and have a look at it. Are you ready for this? The simplest component inside your computer is this one here. The wire. Yeah. You've got an input signal, an output signal. When I turn the input signal on, the output signal goes on. When I turn it off again, so look at that. The wire. Oh, yeah. Goes onwards and upwards, AND gates, OR gates, NOT gates, adders, memory, arithmetic, and eventually you build a working computer. A tiny little, very rudimentary working computer. It does adds, it does subs, it does ands, it does ORs, it does NOTs. What it doesn't do is multiplies and divides. And right now, for most of this bloody evening, I have been working on a divider, and it has melted my skull. If it was not for the excellent help of some of my chat chums here, I would have still been melting my skull. But right now, I think we may have something which sort of kind of functions. Sort of kind of. You never know. Oh, how did you not know that Alan Turing was gay? Historical disinformation? People just not talking about it because they're all dicks? I got nothing. Pays your money, takes your choice. Right. Okay. Making sure I haven't missed anything. Tears crushed, shed, yes. Whoa. Yep. Snow. You hit the UK, I hit the States. Burrito. Personally, if I was in Portland, in Oregon, lovely place, been there, enjoyed it thoroughly, I would go to Jenny's Burrito Shack, which advertised solidly burritos the size of your head. I raised my eyebrows, I went over there, I wondered, and I said, give me a burrito the size of my head. And what the heck did they do? They got a pair of calipers and they measured my frickin' head. And they made me a burrito, not the volume of my head, but the width of my head. Burrito the size of my head. It was brilliant. Best burrito I've ever eaten. Want more. Oh, Mog is turning up. Hi, Mog. Rob, talking about earlier life, seems the kind of guy who could have taken on any subject and revolutionised it. Yeah, Turing was fucking brilliant. He was a clever chap. I mean, really proper brainy. I count myself passing bright, but, you know, I'm flattering myself a little bit there. Sit down next to Alan Turing, not a frickin' clue. Oof. Yeah, revolutionised it, then add sparkles. Yeah, Dahlia, do the thing. Have a word with the interwebs, with your library, find out about Alan Turing, and like I say, if at the back end of that you are not wanting to grab some rage in a knife, then, yeah, take a look at yourself in the mirror. You're going to be you're going to be in there with myself, I reckon. You're going to be in there with me going, right, it's time for a revolution. Fortunately, that revolution sort of turned up. But the guy, well, I think it's only a few years ago that he got a posthumous pardon. Rough translation is, yeah, shit, we fucking tortured you for being gay and you probably killed yourself because of it. Sorry. Shouldn't have done that. They measured my damn head, Snow. It's just like, yeah, couldn't have done it better. It was brilliant. The burrito the size of my head, and they frickin' delivered. Yeah. We would all be speaking German had it not been for Mr. Turing. I'm not sure it's quite that cut and dried. But he sure as badgers made the whole cryptography computing Enigma machine thing kick off a lot harder than it would have done otherwise. Moggs has sent me the goods. Oh my. I'm going to do me a listen to those fine goods. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to enjoy it every last second. Right.
Oh
my. Yeah. Oh, what? It did not allow the term "you monster." Oh, good grief. Dahlia, don't worry. The auto mod is a prissy little pain in the trousers. Right, I'm going to get rid of these crossovers down here. Actually, no, first I'm going to make sure that it bloody works. Right, 10, 3, where's my 3? My 3's gone up there, my 1's come down, my 3's there, my gates are ticking off correctly. Brilliant. So that's divided my initial two numbers, right? Okay, so I want to move this lot down here. That down there. This lot up a bit. Why? Oh, no, you. Because the crossover was irritating me. I'm terribly sorry, all you people who are like, yeah, don't worry about it. All the knobs and buttons can go wherever you like. No, they can't. Nope. Noopy nope. My knobs and buttons go in lovely straight lines. And how does one phrase this? Whilst I am a solid and unequivocal ally to those of us who do not go in straight lines, my lines always seem to end up very straight. Hey ho, some days I feel cheated. It's very annoying when you're sitting there going like, all these lovely people of various types and I only fancy one set of them. How annoying. Okay, let's try that again. You there, you there, you there. All right. You somewhere around here. Come on, give me that. Give me the thing. Move. Damn you. Right. Pink line. Give me a pink one. There. Pink. Do it. Alright. Getting better. Getting better all the time. I used to be mad at my school. I can't complain. Teachers that taught me weren't cool. Can't complain. Twisting me round. Shifting me round. Making me one of your fools. Fools. But I've got to admit, it's getting better. It's getting better all the time. Can't get no worse. Anyhow. Automod, please kindly return to the shadows from whence you crawled. Mog, you've got power over shadows, deal with it. You've got shadow figures, make them do the thing. It was a fine burrito, Dahlia. I'm still catching up because I've got to keep up and think, and then I'll come back and think, and then I'll come back. Yeah. Automod trying to side with Rob. Rob's evil. Are you Rob? Are you evil, Rob? Protects you from the wrath of the shadows. Oh, nasty. Yeah, dank. This is not a dank basement. Yeah. See, Mog's there with the straight lines. You're in with it, aren't you, Mog? You're there. Straight lines. Mog and myself. Nice and neat. Straight. No wiggly bits. I got called out solidly when I was doing my pipes and stationeers, and I was like, I love me some straight pipes. And yeah, somebody in the chat was like, oh, you got something against gay pipes then? It's like, right, just for that, I built the auto smelter in Pride colours, because I can. Look freaking awesome, I tell you. Look brilliant. Okay, very nearly clean and shiny. Ooh, not you. Okay. You there. You there. You. Chunk. There. Nice. You. Chunk, chunk. Oh, someone's doing us a join. Who is it? Who is doing us a join? It is Unsigned Robin. Hey, Robin. I thought you were one of us already. One of us. Right. When people join us, Answer we these questions 3. Did I do that right? Maybe not. Try that. Yes! 3 questions. Oh, man. Right. Most of the people have vanished away. Which part of the world do you call home? Where is your abode? When you are doing the indicate the way to my abode section of the song, where is it? And when you are there, what tasty, tasty delicacies will you bring to a table when you invite us for dinner? And when you are there, or when you are here, what tasty, tasty delicacies would you like us to provide for you for eating? Germany, okay. Auf Deutschland. I'm terribly sorry, my knowledge of German is mostly missing. I had a smidge of it when I was a schoolboy, but it kind of evaporated over the years. So I can't even say I'm sorry I don't speak German in German. Ich habe keine Deutsch. Kind of a bit lumpy, but you know. Kleiner? A little Dutch. Yeah, a little German. Yeah. Ich habe... no, I'm not even going to go there. I'll just sound like an idiot more than usual. Oh, and something that's just occurred to what's left of my brain. Dahlia, dear heart, if you have to do the scampering to the little streamer's room, do it. Do it now. Do a relax. Do a rest. Do a calm and gentle measured vanish into the darkness if that is what is required to put a smile on your ever beautiful face. Because, frankly, the alternatives are pretty unpleasant. Yes, what did you do? I did not nip upstairs to the bog because it would have been impolite. And then what happened? Oh, you do not want to know. You're right, I don't. Okay. I think I have cleaned this up as much as I can. What do you reckon? And I can see I see one place. Look at that. Let's sort that out, shall we? Okay. Pull these back a little further so they can just get a slightly more obvious what the hell's going on. All right. We could make it a little more compact. Can't be bothered. It's all nice and neat. It's all very neatly laid out. No worries, says Robin. Don't know anything about the UK. Speaking of foods, don't know what to pick. Well, tell you what, if we turn up in Germany, what would you put on the table and say this is a typical awesome German dish that anybody from the rest of the world should eat and go, that's yummy, that is? Right, tick 1. Looking good. Tick 2, also looking good. Tick 3, awesome. Tick, 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 tick. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Got a problem. 100 divided by 5 is 20. Remainder 0. Okay. Whereas I have... 71 and 1. Well, that's manked up completely, isn't it? It's broken. I'll bust it. Ouch. That's absolutely ruined. Is my entire methodology broken? No. How come my quotient's 71? It's just like all the numbers are completely bust. Right. Well, okay. This one, quite rightly, is not showing true. This one, quite wrongly, is showing true. Yep, is now balked.
Cognition low.
Yeah, Blinkster. Something ain't right. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. What is it that's wrong? Okay. Into the shift subcomponent then. We are feeding in 106. Oh, not there. Here we go. Right. So if I copy all of this lot, science. Back to where we came from. Bock it down on the floor. Right. 8-bit values. 6. Another one over here. 5. Another one over here. 100. 100. Okay. I reckons we've got us an overflow problem, and I think that might be the whole business. 6.
Hi,
okay.
chat. Happy time zone. Love all your precious faces.
Hey, Spirit. How you rolling? Having fun times ahead. It's all gone a bit schnizzle, and we're trying to sort it out. Okay. So, what we get here is 100 on the shift left of the 6, giving us 128. More. Okay. Chonk, 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 chonk. Right. Heneme, 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 heneme. Right, 100 in there. 100 divided by 5. Ah, right. So that's not supposed to be 6 at all. That's supposed to be 5. 5. Try again. 5. There, better. Right. A known kind of sausage where the robin comes from. I loved growing up. It's called, oh, bloody hell. I'm going to have to lean in and read it. Thüringer Rostbratwurst. Thüringer Rostbratwurst. Okay. But now you're vegan and still on the lookout for a new favourite food. Righto. Okay, well, that's legit. Don't have to give us a 100% answer right now if you discover something awesomely vegan tasty. Right, so we're going to have to feed you some vegan-y food that's British. British vegan tasty food. Moggs might be able to poke her nose in there, as is mostly the herbivore. See, I'm looking at a summer pudding or something like that, which is all the berries like red currants, black currants, strawberries, raspberries, all in a big mould of bread, essentially. Super tasty. Online Spirit is heading to my cozy stream before we're going to bed. Okay. All right, you know what we need to do now? Let's get a little up close and personal. Okay. We're going to be more relaxed and chilled out. Getting everybody sorted for a sleepy time and snoozing in their toadly blankets, and everything will be fine and wonderful. Go get your teddy bears.
Oh my.
Absolutely. Find yourself something or someone warm to snuggle up with and drift off to the dulcet tones of Duke Euphoria de Grin and his smooth jazz ensemble. Oh yeah. In 20 minutes or so, it'll be time for the 6 o'clock news, and thank you. This is Radio 2 signing off at 3:30 in the morning. Not really signing off, it's not actually 3:30 yet, but, you know, these things, they happen. Right. Now, look what we have here. Look at what we have here. We have got an oops. 5 shifted left by 6. Coffee. Thank you. Okay. Spirit's got an alarm. They're shelling cities with drones and C-300. Ooh, waiting for the alarm to be cancelled to go to sleep. Okay. Those of you who don't know these things, Spirit is in Ukraine, where things are beyond shitty. That business with the shelling, that's not some kind of euphemism. They are shelling people out there. There are guns and bombs. I don't know where to go with that, apart from once more saying, damn. It's just shit. So what we try and do is provide a nice, comfortable place to kick back, chill out, talk nonsense, look at wires and numbers wandering around, and let's just see if we can make things a little calmer. Bring a little calm, a little relaxation to a world which otherwise is full of pants. Not nice pants, not fancy pants. Those of you who don't know Mr. Fancy Pants, I would suggest looking up Jonathan Coulton's Mr. Fancy Pants as a track. It is ridiculous, but amusing. Oh dear. Robin says you're allowed to use your computer for programming to solve the level. Whether you like the high score hunting approach with a full-on self-made component for Divide. Oh yeah. It's got to be done. Yep, we're doing it. We have a protected sausage by European law. Well, this sausage by European law is a definition of what is and is not a sausage. Has to have a certain actual identified animal content rather than mystery meat. And, you know, floor sweepings from the sausage factory. Right. What we have here is an overflow problem. Look at that. 5 shifted left by 6, i.e. multiplied by 64, is not 64. How can I detect overflow in a left shift? Can I stick to... Oh, man. Don't know. And Robin, hell yeah. Peaceful night as best we can, Spirit. I'm actually going to nip to the bog, come back in 2 minutes, hopefully with a solution in my head. The problem we have here is that, 5 multiplied by 64 is more than 256, which does not fit into our byte and thus gives us a wrong number. Well, that's a pain in the trousers, isn't it? Back in a mo. Okay. Right. Okay. Got to be a way of working this. Because essentially, we got to look at the high bit of this here and determine whether a shift of this magnitude is going to pop this off the end. That's going to be a laugh, isn't it? Because if we're shifting 7, we only need to look at the high bit. If we're shifting 6, in fact, if we're shifting 7, we need to look at everything except the lowest bit. Do we have 8-bit logics? We do. We've got 8-bit ands. Yeah. So I could put a mask bit in there. Starting to feel a bit complex. Right. Logic shift lefts. Right. How do I deal with this? Sorry. Okay, so if I shift it... If I'm shifting left 6, I have to have only the bottom 2 bits used. Otherwise, I'm into an overflow situation, and I always want to be returning false out this back end here. So what I would need to do there is AND it with this, and this value with 3, or AND it with not 3, I should say, and then if any of those are set, invert the output, or rather lock off the output. Thank you, Mog. Hey, Asham, how you doing there? Now, I was going to see if I'm pronouncing you right. I'm going to lean in again. Yep, Asham0173. Trying to work out if that actually makes Ashmosia. Well, Ash, hi, how you doing? No audio on Mogs. I'm reckoning 4 minutes from now it's going to go booing and tell me to drink some coffee. I'm going to drink it now, so there. Yeah. Right. I could, quote, cheat, unquote, and pull up a 16-bit shift register. Well, that seems like a dick move for an 8-bit computer. But the shift here has no overflow detection in it. It's a bit of an arse. So either I add another input on my shift submodule, or I try and think of a clever plan. Right. Now for each of these modules here is essentially one bit further down the line where you don't give a damn for the result, you ignore the result. But we also want to ignore the internal effect of the result. And essentially say, look, this bunny here should not be shouldn't be reporting. Yeah. So that needs inverting. That needs an XOR on it with our AND. So let's try that. It's a bit pants again, but I'm sure we can work with it. Can I do something with this? Take that 6 and turn it into the number I want. Which is not 3. Yeah, maybe dissect the shift, rebuild its guts, turn it into... Yeah, the 16-bit shift, it's messy. And it's also a bit of a dick move. What do I want to do here? I can do it by hand, and I can put another constant in here. There you are. Take an 8-bit AND here. You'll both do. Oh, what result am I going to get? Right, yeah. The problem is here I want a non-zero, zero or non-zero result rather than the actual numerical value. Have I got anything that'll do that? Coffee. Oh, there we go, Mog. That was a time. Yeah, coffee. I'm still going to have some. There we go. Right. Oh, so, yeah, this is going to get messy. Because I want to AND off bits 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and 128. And if any of those are set, I want to trigger an invert on this line here, which is, where's my XOR? There it is. Chonk. Blue line. There, like that. Got to be a way of detecting shift overflow. How do I detect shift overflow? Ooh, it's biting me in the head. It really is. Yeah, that was a big old delay, wasn't it, Mog? The Blurp website is full of evil, frankly. Oh, compliment your ones, says Leroy. Yeah. Well, okay, all right. That's Leroy's giving me a clue there. That's a subtle clue, that is. So. Oh, hello. Yeah. It's going to do it again, Mog. It's going to do it again. Well, it's not quite what we need, though, is it? So 1 shifted left 6 is 64. If I neg that.
Let the feast.
Oh, more
begin.
feasting. Good idea. Just seeing how long we can go. Well, all right. Could be a while, Mog. Could be a while. Not entirely sure, to be honest. I'm still getting timeouts on the Blurp website. Could be their servers are overloaded and weird shit's kicking off. Just weird things.
For this I have chosen and drawn
On you into the void. Ah, quite possibly because the feast is hooked up to trigger fire rather than Blurp. Oh, have to go to bed, says Robin. If the level's getting too complicated, always load up your architecture via toolbar, write a program to solve the level. Yeah, I probably could, actually. Just sit here and bang in random gates until suddenly it starts working. See you around, Robin. I hope to see you soon one way or t'other. And if we can find some of that tasty sausage or a vegan version thereof, we can sit down to a feast. I like a feast. Yummy. Okay. Mog should also reconsolidate with the void. Curl up in a toasty warm thing, Mog. I will look forward to doing the same with you at some other opportune moment. Perhaps weeks, perhaps months hence, whenever works for you. Or, you know, all that kind of jazz. I'm that kind of tart. I'm also going to eat the rest of my feast. Sweet dreams, and may flights of angels sing you to your rest. Okay. There has to be a way of saying that fucked up. How to detect shift overflow. To the internets. I'm going to slightly cheat. Just a smidge. Ooh, how to detect shift overflow. All right. In hardware. Okay. So, la 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 la. Oh my. Well, in software, it's all just saying, oh, the result is undefined. It's like, yeah, that one's not really undefined, is it, you buggers? When a value with an integer type is converted to another integer type, I don't care. Really don't care. I'm looking for gates and hardware at this point. Okay. I've got a pretty shitty way of doing it. Fuck it. It's going to skank up the delay again, but we'll see what goes on. Right, basically, I should be able to shift this left by a number. And get a result. I should then be able to shift that right by the same number and get the same result as I had before. And if it's not the same, something's called wrong. So here we go. What do I want? I want a grey line. So a grey line, a grey one to there. And I want a pink one to here. It's a pants way of doing it, but whatever. To a purpley one out there. Right, now look at that. That's not the same. Oh no, oh no. It has gone horribly wrong. So that's my overflow detector. Right. So my actual overflow detector is whether that and this are equal. If they are equal, I want an inverter in here. There, right. So, if I change that to shifted by 5, everything's fine. The numbers are good. If I change it to shifted by 6, I still get 100 out of there because it recognizes that this has overflowed. I change it to shifted by 4. 100, 5, 80, 20. I get the remainder out. Okay. Shift left and then shift right and then detect if equal. That's just wrong in so many ways. Okay. That tells me that my shift left is just a mank. and I shouldn't be doing it like that. The way to do a shift left at that point is literally a byte recombiner, where you sit there and say, right, we'll just move these accordingly. 1 to 2 to 3 to 4. So in this particular case, because I'm shifting left, I would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that there would be my overflow line. I think that's got to be it. I think that has to be it. So my shift sub, instead of taking a number like this, is going to have a byte recombiner on the pink line here. And well, what's the right word? Basically a straight through port that says you don't even bother. Wow. Wow. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all manner of chums. Wow. Also, It's got to be a... Now, I'd say there's got to be a better way, but there really isn't. So what does that straight through port do? It hooks into that one. It inverts this, which is not necessarily what I want. What I want is a this and not that. Which is, an AND gate with a not on the front. Okay. And it's of course immediately wrong. So what was I doing? So X. Right, okay, now if this fires, I'm just being an idiot here. Absolute idiot. It's this or that, surely. Right. Okay. So subtract. There we go. Okay. So what does this add? This adds it's 8-bit shift left. I don't know what the delay score is. Gate score 706. That's a delay 2. That's a delay 2. So the shifts and the equals is a delay 14. So I can knock out 14 delay by adding the byte recombiners. Or I can just put this lot and let the thing run as it is. Frankly, given that it's blah o'clock in the bloody morning, I'm going to cut this lot in and see if I can make it cleaner. Copy that. Right, copy the whole bloody thing. Copy the whole bloody thing. There we go. Copy. Into there. Paste. Let's see what we can do. Right. Yeah, gonna need to move a bunch of stuff about, aren't I? Well, bums. Gonna ruin its nice symmetry and all that. Right, so there's the shift left. We need a shift right and an equals and a not and an or. The or's easy. You just stop pissing me about. Does the or just not fit? Oh, it does fit. Good. Thought it fitted. Right, and a not. Naughty not. Right. 8-bit equality operator on the back end of that. Shift right. Somewhere around here. Okay. Okay. You in. Grey. You also in. Cross by 1. You up, across, and up. And you have a different colour. You're still properly pink, aren't you? So let's make this one a different colour here. And I want orange. Let's have green because we haven't used that yet. Oops. There we are. Okay. So shift value is 6. Divisor is 5. Remainder in 64, 32, 4, 100. Output 100. Nice. Shift value is 5. Still 100. Shift value is 3. 60. Okay. Made it a bit more delay. Slightly less nice. But actually functional, which is one of those things which is super handy when you want your hardware to do what it's bloody well told. Untying. Right. You two can shove up. You lot can also shove up a bit. Can we get it super compact? We can't move that. Probably can move these guys to there. That's the end of the alarm. Yay, Spirit! Air defense worked today effectively. Loud but effective. Good night, everybody, and enjoy the stream. Always, Spirit. Seriously, man. If you need something, give us a shout. Because, frankly, we're on your side. I'm as best we can be under the circumstances, because I don't know. I got no powers in this area. I wish I did. Ooh, that would make things a little cleaner. Yeah. Go there. 1 over. Okay. Right, so we've fitted it all into the same space by means of being frickin' awesome. Right. Anything else I can make shiny and awesome as well? No, I think that is that. Yep. Back to the plot. You out. So we've changed our shift sub component to have an overflow detector in it. And notionally, it's going to work. Good. Excellent. Pass the next test. Right, so we've got to a third number now. Oh, yeah. All right, gonna let it run. Get into it. Roll with it. See, I'm getting the feeling if I'd written myself, built my hardware just a little quicker, that would have gone through a little quicker. Oh dear, oh dear. Okay. If anything, you'll either be on the front line in a trench, not a great place to be, or under the ruins of your own house. Still, not a great place to be. C-300 destroys houses made of concrete, like House of Cards. Yeah, that's the thing. Explosives these days are pretty damn butch. Yeah. I got nothing I can think of offering, but if you got anything you think we could do with the help like this, tell us about it. Let's see what we can do. Onwards. Right. Last one on this level. Push and pop. In this level, you're supposed to add the stack to your computer and write the program that solves the level. When input is 0, you should pop a value off the stack and output it. When the input is not 0, you should push it onto the stack. I'm not going to do that right now. I'm just not going to do it. Why am I not going to do it? Because my brain is fried. It's like, what? Really? Habla. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm done. I can't stand it no more. I've got somewhere in here a massive great stack object. I'll put it in here some other time. It'll be fine. But right now, it's snoozing time. My brain dribbling gently out of my ears. So what we're going to do is we are going to find somebody worth raiding into. And we're going to raid into them and carry on with our foolishness of various types. And spirits say, helping so much with the streams. And the country, like many others, is helping your country a lot. Thank you for what we do. It's precious frickin' little, mate. And I am very much aware that my country is not as it was. And I rather wish that the UK was a little more welcoming than it used to be. than it is now, like it used to be. I rather wish that everything was as it was. However, if wishes were horses, then beggars would ride. Cascade, you are 100% welcome, and always lovely to have my chums around, and you chums count. So let's see, who is out there who is fun and generally phenomenal? Son of Tice is playing a way out through PvP. Oh my. Pinkberry is playing Phasmophobia, spooktastic. Psychobob playing Armour 3. Ari is doing a bit of a chat. Jesus there. Looking for somebody who is not up to their elbows in viewers, but somebody who's having a fine and awesome time one way or t'other. However, on the other hand, the ever lovely Kai Lady is playing, and frankly, she is a fun person and deserves not only my support, but yours as well. We're raiding Kai Lady. Kai Lady may scream in your ear if a creeper comes up behind her and goes psst. I under no circumstances encourage you to make that kind of noise on her stream. Yes, I do. Catch you later. Have a lovely time. I may be back here tomorrow, depending on my mood, because frankly, this divider is getting on my getting on my wick, and I want to fix it. I will see you, lovely chums, later. Sweet dreams and all, and may the rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, whichever time zone you are in, be awesome and phenomenal. And Spirit, may your house stay up and your trenches be warm and comfortable. Catch you later, all. Bye.